Hello everyone, I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to another Saturday morning serial, even though it's the afternoon. I took a break, got to see my family, talk a little bit. It was good, but I'm back. I wanted to stream more, because I was having fun and making progress. It felt good. I enjoy chatting with you guys. There's a lot of reasons. We're talking about a lot of things. But, we're continuing on. We're now on the last 3 maps. I still need one more weapon, but we'll get there. Defeat the Warriors of Time. Alright, let's do it. Level up at all? No. What about our boy Young Link? Check him. Yep. What are you missing? Goma's acid, gauntlets, a lot of Goma acid, okay. And Ganon's main, okay. Pretty sure it's acid and, yeah, gauntlets, okay. Fair enough. Anyways, we're gonna get started. We're gonna jump into things. Got a... Okay, you did get a baton. I gotta level it up. No, that's not the right place. Smithy. Smithy! But yeah. Hope you're all doing well. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. I decided to do... Don't tend to do a second stream, but I was really feeling it today. I will do stars for weapons. Try and get some better weapons. We can do lightning. I don't want to kill the XP on that. Okay. Because I want to keep the XP, but... Oh, shoot. Yeah, do I have anything else? Because I can sell those for a lot of money. That's why... No, I don't. I don't have another XP. Okay, guess we're stealing this one. Okay, I'm looking for food, materials... Not seeing it. Yeah, that's a bummer. Pity. Okay. That's as far as we're going to get with that one. Wow, it takes a lot to get out of there. And there we go. And we need Luna. Majora's Powers. We're past the... Well, we're kind of near this one. I don't remember my ability staying that powered up the whole time. I'll have to try that again. Because maybe that's the item I need to use. Oh, okay, so this is just beat up the dudes as they rush you, then... Okay, I know what this one is. I've done this before. It really likes this mission type on this map, for whatever reason. Maybe they ran out of ideas. There we go. And activate. And another weapon I'm not really jazzed about. And I forgot to check your costume. Again. Because we got one this morning. We got a new costume for her and we did not check it out at all. Hi, Arudo. I was in the middle of a combo. Explosions! Okay, thank God at least Zelda can do some damage to this one. I think it's really that the maps are difficulties, and then within those difficulties there are difficulties, so like each one has different thresholds depending on the difficulty of the level, but you start losing that after a little bit, which makes it real confusing to tell how hard levels are. Because like earlier I was playing a level with Young Link, and I failed. He just couldn't output the damage I needed him to before things went poorly. And all I wanted was the A rank. He also needs... I need more Ganon and, I need more stuff from them. More Ganondorf gauntlets and Goma acid, which... it's not a good combo. Everybody uses that stuff. Okay. They're done. I need to kill this dude. Do it twice. Super baton. All right. Got the keep bosses. I think I can go convince those people to join me in the upper corner, and that might just help me out with some, like, damage control. Hi, friends. All right, now we can take out the last captain. I successfully made friends. I walked up to him and he said, "Cool, I like your style," and he joined me. Still, so far, Zelda's best costume that I've found. All right, here we go. And I think I'm going to bounce around today. Like, well, this afternoon. Because I'm at the point where, like, I beat map 3 as much as I could. Well, map 4 as much as I could. The, Termina map. And I've got the last 3. And I haven't really made a lot of progress anything, like, super far. I think the furthest is probably this one I'm on, Kohin. Oh, sexy one is back. Dang straight. I see you. The sexiest beast of the north. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, decided to pick it up again. I wanted to do more streaming after seeing family and such. Because I was having fun. But, you know, it's important to get out there, say hi to people, do the things, be social. But then I was having fun talking to everybody here, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to keep doing it. Talking about you. Well, I can talk. Two things can be true. And I was talking about you. It's perfect. See? Complimenting. What a kind and caring community. I hope you're doing well. Hope the couple hours that you had away from me were fun and you had a good time and you've been enjoying the Fire Emblem Warriors, unless you've switched to something else, and I hope that's been fun. Let's go beat up a Goron. Alright, and do. Explosions! I will say, the one thing I do appreciate with this game is the fact that they didn't also include, like, maps of each dungeon in top of the maps here. Because imagine how much longer this game would be is if each game you also had to do a 3D pixel art of the dungeon that you were fighting on top of. Oh, this game would be so much longer. Lonely fiance is out of town, didn't have motivation. End up having motivation. Okay. That's okay. Well, I'm sorry it was lonely, and hopefully I can keep you company here. As you watch me just completely whiff on Darunia. I couldn't even name that one. Zelda just completely decided that Darunia gets to live for another day. Oh yeah. She's wedding dress hopping. That's a fun activity, though. And there's a good time for that. Good reason why you're not with her. Or them. Our wedding is over a year away. Hey, that's okay, though. It takes time to get them. It is not a fast process. I have not had a wedding myself, but I have helped many a friend through some. And it takes a while. There's a lot of planning that has to go on with a wedding. Aha! But congratulations, that is awesome. Oh, I forgot she got a heart. so... But yeah, I think the plan for the rest of the evening is just bounce around to the different maps. When I take a break, shift to a different map. Have some fun with that one. You picked it pretty quick from what I know, considering this is her first trip, and she said that she's already bought it. Oh, nice! Must have found something she really liked. Oh. I'm guessing which one that is. Okay. I still have this mission down here I need to do, so I might as well just slam this one out. Oh, yeah, I think I'm just going to go with Link, because even though I need to level up young Link, sometimes it's just beating the mission is more important than grinding, and he'll still get me rupees and stuff. She knows what she's wanted, pretty relaxed, and had some extra cash from... There you go. That makes it nice, too. It's a nice gift. Lana, we can be friends. I don't know if I need your stuff. I don't know who's over here, but I'm gonna assume you're Ganondorf, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. No, wait, this means I'm beating up Lana. Who are you? You're Marin. Okay. I don't know anyone who takes Marin's stuff. Trying to peek over the edge. Who's that? Who's that over there? Who am I fighting? I don't want to fight. Well, no, I do. We're playing Hyrule Warriors. All there is fighting. Did I guess where the right location is? Survey says... close. Want me to Google some maps for specific farming? No, you don't have to do that, because I can do that after the fact. I just I don't really farm on stream unless I like, because there's always other stuff I can do. I'm not like delayed by that, and like the rules I have for beating this game is I can replay content off stream. I just cannot unlock stuff like weapons or costumes off stream. Like, for instance, I can't play that mission even though I played it on stream because it's to unlock a weapon. But on ones that I've unlocked weapons and stuff, yeah, I can replay those. And I found one in between when I was waiting for family because I got the house cleaned up a little quicker. I like went back to the first adventure map because it's at 99%. I'm like, okay, can I figure out what the 100% is? And the last mission I had took me to beat up not only Ganondorf but also Ganon, which I need one more. I need some of Ganon's main for him as well, and Ganondorf stuff. So it worked out well. I just got the gold item for Ganondorf, which he only needs the silver items right now, which I swear the silver items are harder to get in this game than the gold items. Because I feel like you need so many more silver that you get a plethora of gold items, which are the rarer item, but you burn through so many more silver. Silvers feel rarer. Oh no, it's just a weird dynamic of this game. Oh no, it's a giant bird! I'm gonna ignore it. It can't hurt me if it's not real. So yeah, so like some of the characters, that's why Link's a little bit ahead. That's why I've unlocked some of those. Rock? Burb. No, definitely Burb. The Hammer Rock. But it's why Link is so far ahead is because I went back and replayed Legend mode to get heart containers from missions that he had already done, get the second sculpture. That's why I had like one of those missions unlocks. Burb named rock? Burb named rock. I think so. I think that sounds right. Stupid bird. I don't mind him as a boss. One of the easier bosses like Goma. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that, get rid of that. I don't know if I need that. I'll keep the rupees. Keep the food. I already kept the rupees. The stars for weapons. He doesn't need the XP, but he needs the food. Materials, yeah, rupees, yeah, we'll get that. Bird that seals the darkness. Yeah, throw a bird at him. He'll never suspect it. Right, I don't need XP with him anymore. That's weird. That's weird that I don't need XP with him anymore. It's not a stat I need to, like, hang on to. That feels weird. Right, that's a thing now. Oh, these take a while. Hey, buddy. How many levels? 3! I'll try him again at 100. We'll see if that solves my problem, because I might be able to out-level the fact that he just is a little weak right now if I push him just as hard as I can into the hundreds. Because that's how I did it with Tingle. Tingle, I hadn't unlocked a lot of the stuff, a lot of the stat badges, because Link took the same ones and a couple other characters that I've been leveling. So I just power leveled Tingle with money, and he was able to beat the mission he got stuck on. So I'm hoping I can do the same with young Link, but I don't know if 100... I'm hoping 100's enough, but I might have to bump him up to, like... If that doesn't work, I'll bump him up to 120. And if that doesn't work, well, then I'm just bad at the video game. And I should feel bad. Oh, shit. There's a dude in there. Getting more ridiculous and also helping the game have more consistency. Death Mountain. This seals darkness. That's why it keeps moving. I like it. Constant movement. See, but you can't do, like, Goddess Hylia that seals the darkness, because it's like, well, yeah, duh. Ooh, the iron boots that seal the darkness. Just stomp them. I got curb stomped. It really hurt. They were made of iron. No, that way's locked. Shit. Why do these take so long to spawn? I might almost run the opposite way from them, and then they're like, oh yeah, there's a turncoat in here. Don't worry about him, though. Not the problem. It's just the problem with these games is that they do have, like, time limits behind them in terms of the actions you do. So even though you may have, like, completed an action like a minute ago, it still has to cycle and play through every message. So sometimes you can get really far ahead of the message system. So I've had it, actually, I've lost missions because the message system was so far behind what I was doing that by the time it warned me, got through all the messages and warned me, like, hey, MK, your base is in trouble, they were already, like, toast. Which is unfortunate when that happens. That sucks, but I get it's just a timing thing. But that is always one like, ooh, that's not good. So yeah, what were the rules again? Potential weapon, a fragment of fee, the current Zelda's only blessing equals the blank the darkness seals. Yeah, you have to get a fragment of fee, somehow connect the fragment of fee to whatever item it is. You need some sort of item or weapon, and Zelda has, only the current Zelda can bless it. But once it's blessed, it's blessed. Whatever it is, but you have to be able to put a piece of fee on it, so you could integrate her into a boot. You could bury her in a mountain. I think these are legitimate. You could tie her to a twig. I don't know if there's any that we've said that would have broken the rules so far, except for maybe Goddess Hylia, because you cannot tie fee to a goddess. That's a stretch. The most powerful all. The Cuckoo. No, the Cuckoos are Eldritch Lord. They don't seal the darkness. They are the darkness. They rank up there with Cthulhu. Once you summon the Cuckoos, that's it. It's over. It's game over. No one wins when the Cuckoos are summoned. Get out of here. surprised. I don't have a lot of kills on this mission. There's not much for me to do. Whatever. No one wins equals evil loses, good wins. I see your logic there. No, but see, the Kukos win. We lose, the Kukos win. That's the difference. Is like, it's not that no one's win. The Kukos win. Which, that's not a good thing. You don't want that winning. I see your logic, but I think if the Kukos are evil, and they do win if we summon them. Because you cannot kill them. Those things are terrifying. Everybody makes that mistake as a child. What happens if I hit the chicken? No, go for it. Good luck. I'm distracted in the side room. I didn't need to do that. Boop. I'm trying to think in this game. I think there's like 243 sculptures in this game or something ridiculous like that. This game has a lot of content. Kukos win next game. Link and Ganon reincarnate as Kukos. Only if Link's chicken continues to break pots. It's weird. This damn chicken, all it does is break pots all day long. We're not sure why. Oh, crap. See, I capture it, and then it takes like a minute or two for the turncoat leader to spawn, so I always have to turn around because I've left the area. Get out of here. Another chicken. Seems to glow a reddish purple. Yes, exactly. Or really likes the desert climate. Because, well, does Ganon always like the desert? He usually does, just because that's where he's from. I'm trying to think if there's an iteration of Ganondorf that doesn't start in the desert. Most of them do. Very impressive. Yeah, Ganondorf's a Gerudo, Ganon is not. Yeah. I'm trying to think if, like, if there's an iteration where the Gerudo are not in the desert, because there are iterations where people are in weird places. So I'm trying to think of one, but I don't think there is. I think he's always been in the desert. Because, they're like pirates in Majora's Mask. Like seafaring pirates. Oh, I guess I got enough. Latest morning I've ever had. I know. I took a break. I saw the family and came back. So it's still morning somewhere. Sometime. I don't know. I just decided to keep the name. What's up, Tay? How you doing? You get some rest? Fire! Is there an iteration where Zora don't live in water or Cuckoo shrubs aren't in the forest? Wind Waker kind of does some weird stuff with that, because I think the Zora evolve into the birds and live in the mountain, if I remember right. But Wind Waker is weird. Woke up 2 hours ago, so morning for you. Yeah, there we go. I'll take that. I'll take that technicality. Goron in the mountains. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, because there's like weird iterations, and sometimes it's single people, like singularities versus like societies, so hard to tell. Yeah, they evolve no longer Zora. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I need this mission. All right. We're still working on leveling up my boy. Kept that at XP. Yeah, but I want to unlock other stuff with him. No, I should just keep it at XP. I'm just a dummy. One sec, I'm gonna go back. How are your fairies? They're okay. I'm trying to like level certain stats, so I'm collecting certain food for them. They could be better. But as you can see, like, this one's gone through 3 iterations. Some of them have gone through at least 1. These ones I haven't touched down here. They're just extras. But, like, this one has glass cannon, which is kind of nice. So, like, some of them, like, are getting there. It's just kind of, like, finding the right food to get the right stats is a little tricky at times. Because you're just like, okay, did I get the right random drop of the random food drop? Which, that's hard to do. Okay, you... But I want the one that's got XP on it, because we want to level you. So, my best fairy is probably my light fairy, but my darkness one's gone a couple iterations. It's just a little low leveled right now, because I'm moving around stats. So, I've got one of each that has at least gone through 1 iteration. One of each element type. And I know there's a lot you can do with the fairies. They are just it's just an RNG system on top of an RNG system. So it just makes it tricky. Alright, Link, your turn. Go beat up the dude. Great RNG. He is a fickle master. You hope for him. You want him. Sometimes he really just doesn't show up. Yes, to curry his favor is very difficult. Power up! Yeah, so we're trying to get to level 100 right now with this character. That's the overarching goal right now. Worship him and he will become through. He'll come through eventually. Yeah, but like, is that my hard work or did he answer it? Because I feel like he only answers the prayer if it's the first attempt. If he didn't answer the first call, at that point we're just stalkers. Ow! Do 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 do. Get back here. Ooh, I caught a Sheik in the crossfire. Do, 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 do. He is a busy man. That's true. It's true. He is very busy. He's calculating everybody's RNG. Can't reach everyone, has to prioritize. Yeah, it puts them on a list. But some people have the best luck. I mean, like, come on. I think he's playing favoritism. I know they're fickle deities, but still. Level up. Alright. Hey, nope. Get back here. I do appreciate that this game slightly learned that like people would kind of want shorter missions, because they've been throwing a lot of short missions at me on this map, and this is one of the later maps they added. I appreciate it. They did spec into luck instead of health, like stuff. Yeah, you know, sometimes you got that one person that all they did is spec it into luck, and you know what? Power to them. Bonk. Oh no, you didn't die. There we go. Tried to give her a bonk, and she kind of lived through it. It's just an awkward moment. I'm looking at her. She's looking at me. She looks at the weapon. I look back at her. It just gets weird. Don't do the double bonk. Do one and done. The luck that seals the darkness? No. No, that's just like a hope and a dream, and you're throwing a gun. That's the Hail Mary. Okay. That mission's done. How come I can see this one? It's odd. Where to go? I just have a couple places that I can go, so I'm just debating on which direction to start heading. I haven't done this one. I have the... Oh! I now have the item for this. Tetra. This could be hard. Oh, this could be really hard. I don't have... Okay. I will be back for you, Tetra, because I don't think you're going to do this at 60. So... What level is Agatha at? 60. Shit. This is where it's going to get rough. Link throws a golf ball and it misses, but proceeds to bounce around. It's covered in flubber. Oh, flubber. I haven't seen that movie in ages. That was a fun movie. Okay. Well, I have a couple people that I need to level up because that's Tetra, that's Agatha. Yeah, I never saw Flubber 2. I knew it came out, but I missed it. Alright, question 1. That's 2 90s movies in one day. Now that's fine. I grew up in the 90s. It's fair. Defeat the one who rides a pillar. Oh, odd question. I know what move they're talking about, but that's an odd question to ask. 97 here. I was 89, but so I grew up. Stop it! '95. Still, it's the 90s. It counts. I can't claim... Like, I was so far on the cusp of the 80s that it... One that rides a butterfly. Definitely the bird person. Not this lady in a dress. It's definitely the bird that rides the butterfly. How do you think she flies? Mom had 4 kids, 95, 96, 97, 98. That's a lot back to back. Like, as an adult, that's a lot of diapers all at once. But, I mean, like, everybody's near the same age then. Which is, also has its benefits, so I get it. Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap between myself and my sibling. So, a little bit longer of a gap. But, we're still close enough. One who rides a wolf. Sorry, Sia, that was not right. But I don't think Tweely Midna actually rides the wolf. She only rides it as Midna. So I think that you're wrong on both of these characters. Because Tweely Midna does not ride the wolf. That is Midna. And you're separating these as two characters. I think you're lying, game. I think actually there was no answer to question 3. 3 different fathers, and she lost 3 of them when the third was a month old and was 4th at birth. Oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks. That's a lot of loss. I am sorry for your mom. That's a lot of pain in a short span of a time. Cool. What do you need? This. Question 3, correct answer was to quit the mission. Yep. Paramount raised us. Lost as in custody. Yeah, get that. Like, that was my assumption. But, that's still lost, though. It still sucks. But, I'm glad you were taken care of and things along those lines. I'm still hard for her. That is a lot of loss back to back to back. But, I hope you're okay and, like, things like that. And it sounds like you're talking to me, so I assume you are, but... Never good to just assume. Yeah, we'll do this one. Thankful that I was taken. Yeah. I'm like, as I said, I hope you were provided for and everything, but still a lot of loss in a short period of time. That's a lot of change. And like, the reason I say loss is because anytime there's a change, that change is always chemically negative in your brain. Whenever something happens, any change, be it even positive change, the chemical reaction in your brain is negative. That's just kind of how it works. Nowhere near as fun shoulders, no worse for wear. Gotcha. Wait, where'd that person go? I was fighting someone and they disappeared. Wait, why? What did me playing the flute do? I pressed like just Y, which is my heavy attack, with no combo, and he just started playing flute. Not quite sure why. I didn't see the end result of that. And they go stab a man. Oh, thank you. Man, I am just realizing now that I look back at that there's 2 weapons that require people to level up to like 80 and they're at 60 right now. I have so many rupees I gotta get. They're gonna take a while. But I'm glad you had your, like, the support system that you did and were able to make something of your life and be in a better place than you were. So, growing up's weird. Especially because you're young and you don't really have a lot of control over stuff. That's the weirdest part. Spin to win! I'll take that. Alright, I'm noticing that Link is getting surrounded by a big chunk of dudes. And they're awfully close to my home base, and that makes me uncomfortable. Please get away from Linkle. It's not her time to die. Not appreciate my grandparents is immeasurable. My grandfather is going to be my best man. That's awesome. That'll be really nice. Manhandle sucks. I'm like, what is attacking? Okay, I need to go. I need to be a young one. Shit, and there's a spider here. Damn it. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna have to take Link and run up north and hope I don't miss this. I'm probably gonna miss this one, actually. There's just too many things occurred all at once that I don't think I can leave. I gotta take care of the Manhandle stock first. I may miss this Skullsha. That sucks. I mean, it's not super important at this point in the game, but... Oh dear, there's still one that's up. Grandfather is not my biological, as far as I know. He has no biological, but fiance and I will be taking his name. Oh, that's very sweet. And, you know, family does not have to be biological. Some of the, as you get older, you build your own family, you make your own connections and stuff. And yeah, some of that can be biologic. Don't get me wrong. But your family is who you make it. So your family will be whoever you deem is your family. He doesn't know yet. I'll keep it a secret. I won't tell him. I promise. Gonna be the surprise of the day. Oh, that's very cool. That'll be very nice. I promise I won't tell. Hey, nope, no death. There we go. Recruited. Alright, I gotta clean up some trash around my do not die person. And then I think I can go to the boss after this. Oh no, I still have another stall master to kill. Good. Okay. I didn't see that other one. There we go. What are you doing in my swamp? Get out of here. Thank you. Funny stuff about secrets. My fiance is barbarically protective of her baby names. Hey, fair enough. Like, those are top secret. Don't want those getting out. Someone might take it. Make it theirs. That's pretty funny, though. I get it, though. Like, especially if they're names you came up with and stuff like that. And figuring out what to name people is always entertaining, because my parents have very generic names, and they didn't want that for their kids, so they would go to movie theaters and watch the credits after the movie and wouldn't just leave. They'd watch the credits to find interesting names, or names that they thought were interesting and unique. Not strange, but unique names, because they have very, like, run-of-the-mill generic names, and they're like, no, we want our kids to have something a little different. I'm allowed to share the boys' names because they are mine. That makes sense. Yeah, figuring out names is always fun. So fiance and I had very long names with 8 or 9 respectively, so our names are short. Yeah, see, it's like usually parents name their kids something differently depending on like, it's not always true, but like some kid, like if they're not that they're not fans of their names, but something they wish was different about their name, they put it onto their kids. It's just kind of interesting. First born boy will be Elian Nielsen. Nice. How do you say the last name? What's the pronunciation of that? Because I probably just butchered it, and I apologize. I'm terrible with names and pronunciation, so I do apologize in advance if I just butchered it. So sorry. Helen. Not last, middle. Ah! Helen Iceland. I like it. Ooh. Do I have to be Garum? I don't like Garum. I mean, he's not terrible. He's not the best. Do I have... I do. Okay, we are going to... You don't take Goma acid, right? No, you... Ian. Gotcha. Oh, I was reading that as an L. Sorry, that's just text in how it looks. You would think we would use text in most common practices that don't make the I's and L's look the exact same. We have the technology, people. No, where my super weapon goes? There it goes. Okay, we're gonna steal rupees from you. Steal materials from you. Steal darkness from you. What I'm really looking for is this. Rupees, darkness, XP, food. A food's always good. Iceland was almost my niece's name and my sister's. Oh, okay. That's got some meaning to behind it, and I like it. It's Heartstrong. Not always at maximum health. It's not terrible, but... Okay, I think that's good enough. God, it takes a little bit to get out of that thing. Okay, well, let's try this. I just gotta get a B. So, like... It's not impossible. This just may hurt a bit. I'm trying to make this sound positive, and it's just really not. You ever met? Nice, I like it. Ah, I just noticed there's a base behind my base that's not friendly. You ever have that moment when you realize, like, you're like, cool, I'm gonna start beating things up, and then you, like, realize by looking at the map, like, oh, I have to do something else first. Never mind. About haste. Actually, this shouldn't be too bad because I don't have to get an A, so time is not my problem. I just need to stay alive because I don't get anything for getting an A. I mean, I might get some heart for him. And I still haven't looked at Zelda's extra costume I unlocked yet. I'll do that one day, I swear. But this is not a dire circumstance because I don't get a weapon for this mission. Second boy will be Ori or Orion. Oh, those are nice names. I like it. I don't know if I'm on the kid train. I don't think at this point in my life, no. Could that change? Maybe. I don't know. But again, different sorts of people. Different walks of life. Orion moves strength. I like it. Don't get me wrong. Kids are fun. Like, I like visiting kids and stuff like that, but there are also, kids are a life choice in terms of, like, there is a path you go down once you have a kid. And that's important. Important for kids. And if I ever had a kid, yeah, I would do my best to be the best dad I could be. But it also means changing a lot of things. But I really like your kids' names. They're cute, nice, and like, will grow well. Your kids will grow well into them, so I like them. If you, again, it's all whenever you have them, if you have them. Before I met I was very indifferent. Meeting her makes happy, and she wants kids, so kids will be. There you go. Yeah, and like, as I said, I'm not, like, am I completely 100% opposed? Not 100%. Do I think I'm going to have kids? Probably not. But, depends on life. And the circumstances and stuff. And the people. Because I currently can't make a kid. I don't have the technology for that. So, you know, it's not something I can do. I can't believe you stole my attack specialist. Stupid recruiter. I might be able to do these missions because Giram's at 60 and he's doing fine. We'll see if he can get the A rank, because if he can't get the A rank, that will tell me that he can't do this mission. Or the other two won't be able to do their weapon missions. No, where are you running? Don't run. Stop running! We're fighting! Sir! Question for you. If being approached you at 16 told you what your life was like now, do you think you would have tried to change anything? Well, again, like, are we talking that the being just says, like, hey, you're going to be X age, and on this random Saturday you're going to be playing and streaming video games? Or do I get all the details of my life? Like, basically, I get to watch it, like, everything that I've known and all of my experience are distilled and, like, instantly put in my brain. So, like, I can review it in a snapshot, but I have all the memories and knowledge I have today. Because that's a little different. Like, there are two different scenarios there. Like, what... If the being's just giving me a high-level description, that's hard to know because, like, how many details I have. But if it distilled it down, some things, yeah, maybe some things I would change, but for the most part, probably not. I haven't made any decisions that I wholeheartedly regret in my life. I've made mistakes, but I've also learned from them and become a different person because of those mistakes. Get job, relationships, financial information? Probably not, then. Because I've made mistakes in my life, I wouldn't change things, like... And other people in my life also made choices and things. So if I change those, I don't know if that would affect the other people I have in my life. So probably not, if I'm honest. Just because with just those bits of information, I would see I have friends. I would see, like, I have a good paying job. I'm okay financially. So, like, there'd be no red flags there. Would it be everything I ever wanted? No, but, like, I can still change that if I want to in the ways that, like, any of those ways I can still change things. There's nothing that's debilitating of me at this point in my life that I'm like, yeah, no, I would change this for sure. Like, for instance, I did not jump off a bridge and break my back and thus am paralyzed due to my own stupidity. If that was in my future, yeah, I might change that one. I might change that choice. But would 16-year-old you be satisfied? Probably. Probably at that point in time, because the 16-year-old me, parents were getting divorced. So 16-year-old me had kind of like saw a lot of views on relationships, and I just realized there's a captain down near the person that cannot die. I need to go fix that. Yeah. I am coming. So, like, I think with that, I would have been satisfied enough with what was given to me. Like, would it be the best possible scenario? No. Would it be like, you know what, that sounds like a decently comfortable life, and I've got friends and stuff like that? Yeah. Would I make some changes? Maybe a few. I don't know, though. Like, not any more than I had. Like, I lived my life pretty well. I'm happy with where I ended up. I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. Because I look back at college and a lot of things and like, man, I could have gotten better grades if I did studying instead of X. But a lot of the times when I look back at that, yeah, sure, I could have gotten better grades if I had, like, given up some of the social situations that I did in college and instead buckled down and studied for 12 hours and really learned the material versus spending those 12 hours building a social connection. And would I change that? And I've looked back and said, no, I wouldn't change that because the social interactions I've got have persisted till today. There is no guarantee that that little bit of studying would have changed the course of my life. So, yeah, it's kind of I'm comfortable with where I've landed. On a brighter question, humor is the first stage question. At what age would you say you were comfortable fending for yourself? Probably after college, after I graduated, so 22, 23-ish. Because in college, you know, I got assistance, like, I was lucky. And for me, like, that assisted in me getting onto my feet earlier, right after college, right when I got my first real, quote-unquote, real job. I have not required anything since then. But again, I got lucky in terms of a couple situations and, you know, how my family, you know, my family being, you know, middle class, middle class. It helped. I didn't have to do, like, did not have a ton of debt coming out of college. That helped. But again, I just got lucky. That was my luck roll right there. So yeah, that's about when I was, like, self-sufficient. Because I, like, moved across the country for work, did a bunch of other stuff, so, like, yeah. I've been kind of ever since I graduated college, because in college, like, still needed food, money, didn't have a lot of money and stuff like that. Like, studied, hung out with friends, but didn't, like, was not, like, rolling in dough or, like, stuff like that. I just did college. Focused on that. Got to try and travel different periods of times. You get your 22 old bodies and memories. You get to spend 1 year until you die in each time. Your memory sets each time. When and where you go, language is a barrier. Ooh, interesting. Where would I go? So, historically, I would show up in the golden age of the Renaissance after the bubonic plague, not dairy. Because, like, I have a greater appreciation now that living through a pandemic, why all the art is the way the art was after a global pandemic, and it would just be interesting to see Europe during that time frame. If I could, I would also try and go back to, like, Alexandria and a lot of the lost history that we have, because there are certain times in our history of the world that has just been lost to time. And it would be interesting to go back and find those things. Like, visit a time period during that. Yeah, I would travel around to a couple different things, like the height of the Roman Empire, just to see what it was like when all roads went to Rome. Because we don't, like, we have some accounts of it, but, like, it would be interesting to see the parts of history that we don't have many accounts of, because we just didn't have the documentation and stuff like that now, and I love data points, so it's hard to say where exactly, because there's lots of different areas of history that would be fun to explore. If you have any questions, I can clarify. Would you be the person to take a gamble and say the Garden of Eden or Atlantis? So I probably would not say the Garden of Eden. The reason being is I don't trust I am invading at that point. I don't think that would go well. But in terms of like Atlantis or something, worst case scenario, nothing happens. But it'd be fun to find out if you could go around the era when that you don't have to go to Atlantis, you could still go to Greece. Or areas around the Mediterranean where Atlantis is rumored to be. So yeah. I wouldn't gamble with that, because either A, you wouldn't go anywhere and you wouldn't know, or B, like, because it doesn't exist, or B, you did. But yeah, the Garden of Eden scares me a little bit, because you're trespassing at that point. Especially because he told everybody to get out and never come back. So I don't want to find out what happens when you go back. He'd be mad. Big mad. Change the course of human history entirely. Or accidentally be the snake that tricks you. Yep. Well, and that's like the butterfly effect. So, like, I guess the question, you know, on your question, I'm assuming that my actions have no repercussion. I did not mean to hit that button. Like, I'm assuming my actions have no repercussions, because if they did, after my first jump, I would have changed something. Because there is no time travel that does not affect things differently. Because if I bump into a person, let's say, let's just use that as an example, I could make that person upset. That interaction that they then have with the next person may affect the way that they talk to the person after them, which they may insult someone, which causes someone else to get murdered, and then that butterfly has already spread. In time travel, it's never taken into account. Like, they're always like, oh yeah, don't majorly affect things, but there are minor things you can do to ruin someone's day. So, like, I don't think that if you ever go back in time, you will instantly, no matter what you do, you will affect time, because you've put yourself in there, and time has now changed. Of course you are material, but you can interact with the world, but fate is set. More of a replay. Yeah, so like in that case, yeah. I would try things out if I got infinite tries, but if I only got like a couple of tries, I would probably like pick the ones that I knew existed and wanted to go see. Just to, because you're an observer at that point. You're not a participant. Interesting idea though, but yeah, like ancient Greece, because like I've always enjoyed that sort of mythology, stuff like that. Seeing some of the lost eras of history that we don't really get to see because those records are just gone. So yeah, stuff like that. That's what I'd go see. What about yourself? What would you go see? Ah, God, stupid poison. But if the event was based on your action, it would still play out as such. Right, like if I caused something, it would play out. But in terms of history's memory, in terms of my memory and the actual implications of the world, that is an event that is set in stone. So it doesn't matter what I do. So I could not alter the fate of reality by like becoming the snake on accident. Or like harming the snake if that was if that is an actual real event in the course of this is not a good place to be. Because I could not alter that because fate is already sealed in that part of time. So if I went there as that, it wouldn't matter what my actions are because the world I know has already occurred. Almost identical to yours, but for more reasons of seeing and tasting the culture of the times. Yeah, no, and fair enough. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd chow down on the food and stuff too to see what it's like. Probably would get a couple stomach bugs. Probably would do me in once or twice. Just because hygiene and stuff like that was not... We didn't know things. Humans didn't know things. We learned some things, but we also didn't know a lot of things. And yeah, I'd probably kill myself a couple times doing that. That's why it's good there's no if I come back to my time if I die. Ah, stupid poison. If I could leave something behind, ooh, interesting. Just to mess with people, it wouldn't cause anything. I think I'd do like those guys did, where they like put that metal pillar in the middle of a desert recently. Like that was like last year or so. I'd do something like that. Just put something randomly somewhere that like, how did this get here? Kind of like how people question how Stonehenge and like Easter Island come together. Like something that like just makes no sense. Like, why is this here? I don't know. Why not? Because you need something that could withstand the, you know, the length of time, the history of time and stuff. So probably you do like something with stones or something, like build something unique and kind of like leave it there. And people are like, ah, this must have been a place of worship. And it's just like, nah, that was my loop. Oh my god. You are just not dying. Oh, it's because I'm taking too long. Gotcha. Okay, I can kill him with Link. Because Kid Link takes just a wee bit of time to kill that dude when he's at full power. Okay, let's just go wreck this dude. Sir, are you prepared to die? How about you? What would you leave behind? would be like a drawing of uncannily accurate drawing of a Furby on the roof of a building. That's fair too. Like, weave a hint of something. But it would have to be somewhere hidden that so no one could say they replicated it or stole it. Like a weird Futurama thing or something like that. Put the flying spaghetti monster somewhere. Something obscure but modern. Yeah, there you go. Do you have a mega weapon? Yeah, you do. That can go. That can go. We're not going to level that up. I already have water, so that's out. 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 Hearts Plus doesn't help me a ton. Alright, there we go. Okay, so they may be able to get their A rank on these. I'll have to try that. I don't know which one it is. Wait, Wing Boots 4? Didn't I just get the Wing Boots 3 somewhere? Wing Boots 2. Yeah, where's Wing Boots 3? There's 4. Wait, is this 4 plus? Oh, it is. That's weird. Where's Wing Boots 3? I don't think she even has a 3. Now I'm just really confused, guys. Okay. I won't question it. We'll just roll with it. Yeah, we'll do this. We would rate the entire scripture of Pastafarian somewhere. Like in the... That would be a good one. Like, we don't know why this is in this tomb. But somehow, someone in Egypt had the Pastafarian sermon. The same one we hear today. Get the conspiracy theories going. We don't know how, and we don't know why. But they were very relaxed. Hi, Tetra. Address it to the guy who opened it. Yep, yep. That's just mean. That's just mean. But George isn't even an Egyptian name. Come here. Because I just need to get a C on this, so we're just powering through this. There we go. Can I go fight the boss? Please? Open the gate. I'll go beat him up. And we'll be done. It'll be super fast. I promise. Did not spawn the boss. Or they didn't open the boss yet. But what could you do too is even if you knew how to GPS, You could... Well, see, the problem is like, it depends, because part of that is... Over time, things have rotated. Like, the Earth has slightly moved in the universe. So some things may not be exact, but you could probably get a good, like, a semi-accurate thing. So I don't know if you could pinpoint it exactly. You could probably get close, though. I know there's some things like how the solar system has moved and the worlds have moved, depending on how far back. Because, like, to be fair, it'd be fun to go see the dinosaurs. I probably would not live long. Yeah, modern technology could calculate the offset. That's very true. We have the technology. Get out of here, Marin. I forgot to check Zelda's costume I unlocked and a couple other people's. And we're both ulting. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, I was working for Tingle. I think I'm the bad guy. Yay! Victory! Oh, I got a B rank. Goodbye. 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 We'll leave that one. Just trying to get rid of some of the, like, random crap I've got. Oh boy. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. That should be enough. Okay, a couple people have gotten outfits and I've not looked at them. I apologize. Okay, Grandpa! Wait, there was another Grandpa I was gonna do. Grandpa! One interesting thing would go to the dinosaurs for 2 vital information. 1, information on their status. To actually see dinos with their skin. Yeah, to see if they're feathered or not. Because, like, or if they're hairy or not. Because for all we know, they could be rocking locking dreads. We just don't know. Okay. Gotta get a C? That's odd. Okay, I don't think... Yeah, I haven't got one for you. I'm just doing a quick check, because I've gotten a couple outfits, and I've forgotten to check them. Because I always like to look what I unlock. Ah, there it is. Standard Robes Boss. That's not bad. I still like her Ilia costume. But that one's actually not terrible. No, a dinosaur? Long story. Is it a chicken? Oh, that is very pink and purple. Violet. Very violet. Not for me. Sorry, I've gotten a couple, and I apologize. I just like to look at them. Oh, you got something. What'd you get? Yeah, I still like the, like, Joker colors that you're rocking there. Anything? You did. Nah, still prefer that one. Is this the creepy one? Yeah, that's the creepy one. I got bullied in high school, and the main bully now affectionately refers to him as a... And there's... That took a turn. What? Why? I mean, okay. I'm a little strange. But I mean, like, that's what they want to call themselves. The purple's not bad, but... not feeling it. I mean, you got... Oh, right, I looked at this one. Okay, cool. I've looked at all the costumes. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. That's, There's lore behind it. Amazing. I mean, you gotta explain why you're a dinosaur. Taking them down. Which way you guys coming so I can just kill these guys quickly? So he called me polar bear and trying was a bad thing. Compliment. And he forgot where the... Oh, before you take pride. Ah. Well. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Anyway, want the lore? I think I'm good right now. I'm a little sunbaked, I'm realizing. Like, I'm a little sunbaked, so I'm going to take a break here in a second. So, I need to get some water. So, maybe in a little bit. But, like, right now I'm realizing, like, I'm a little, like... I was outside in the sun quite a bit, and I feel a little, like, sunbaked. So, potentially in a little while. Because I want to be able to listen to the lore and comprehend it, but at the same time, like, type it, let me know when I should send. Alrighty. I can let you know. Can I beat up the man now? Open sesame! Get away from me, chickens. Not gonna open the door. We gonna make this awkward? Oh, I need a key. Dang it. You can also DM me the lore, and I can read it off stream. Because if it's long, I may not not talk the whole thing, and I might miss parts of it, because I'm also focusing on the game. So, like, if it is long, you can also DM it to me over, like, Twitch, and I can read it in its entirety. That is also an option, because, I won't lie, I might miss pieces of it, just because the fact that chat does scroll, there are things there, so... That is also an option, that way you're not waiting on me to say, hit enter and go. You can DM it to me. And then I don't miss any of it as it is scrolled through on Twitch, or if we continue talking. Because that is something that does happen with long stories, as I found on Twitch. Like, it's not a bad thing, it's just something that does happen as conversation goes or continues, or I have to focus on the game. I sometimes lose the plot of the thread of long threads. And it's just because part of it is hard to... There are lots of things going on, so, like, I'm just, like, this is not to say that I don't want to hear it, but it's more of a, like, to get it in its entirety, if it is long, it may be better to send it over like a DM or something. Just as like, I want to be polite, I want to read it, I want to acknowledge it, but at the same time, if I am not careful, I might miss some of it. Because I have done that on streams before. And I do my best to follow all the messages, but I have definitely missed some in long blocks of text. Where the hell is this key? Sounded longer in my head. There you go. But yeah, I do need a quick break after this mission, so take that there and hip, hip, hip. Then I'm probably going to change maps. I'm going to maybe see if, yeah, awesome. But yeah, I think if I have 100, I'm probably going to go back and retry the Young Link mission to see if I can get his weapon. If I can't, then I'll pop over to the Grand Travels map. How did I whiff? I don't even have control over that. I'm gonna step away when you do that, and I'll let you know when I return. Sounds good. Yeah, no, please do. Please do. It's good to stand up, stretch, do things like that. Step away. We're all only human. It's important. Oh, big man. Keep Giram safe. No, I want to kill the big man. I don't care about Giram. He's a punk. All his troops do is betray me. Get some beverage. I'm feeling dehydrated. Yeah, I get that. Happens when I'm left alone. Hey, what? It happens to everybody. I think everybody's just a little dehydrated. I think that's just true on everybody's account. Everybody's just always a little dehydrated. I'm a child. We're all children. We're all children just making it, hoping we don't fuck up too bad. That's what adults are. And that's a scary realization when you realize that every adult is just a child who's trying to fake it. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that would kill. Oh, I almost forgot to feed the fish because I barely left bed. It happens. Also, fish don't typically let you know they're hungry. They just kind of... They are not the most vocal of pets. They're not going to tell you if you forget. But that would be creepy. Fish jumps onto your bed. Feed me. Hauled the TV into the bed, made a nest while she's gone. That's cute. Hey, Rank! Okay, so I've got another musical instrument, which will be good for later down the line on this map. Oh, and Tetra got it now. Which I can check that here. TV's on the bed. I've seen it before. Just don't snuggle the TV. Yeah, that's weird. Well, I don't quite get all the black hair that they're going for here. And on this mission, I can check one thing, because if I'm not at level 100 yet, I'm gonna just swap to a different map. But what's up there? 1, 2, yay! Okay, we're gonna... Well, when it's a queen and you're alone, there's a room for a 19-inch. Very true. Okay. Wow, that's at 40% already. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna jump over, and we're gonna try and get the rank 4 weapon for Young Link now, because he's leveled up a little more. Fingers crossed. But I will be right back. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Alright, let's do it. This is not a level 2 task game. You lied to me. I don't think you can get any badges. Yeah, we don't get any Gomas. Alright, let's do it. Let's just go for it. Some battles restrict your weapon in warrior. I know, it sucks. Make sure you keep all warriors trained and ready to fight. That's just not gonna happen, game. You have so many and so many levels. It is not possible to keep them all ready to go and ready to fight. You put too many levels into the game. Go. Okay, I gotta take out Agatha because I remember she wailed on my characters for a little while. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna try and do this one a little smarter too, because I kind of started panicking towards the end. And I gotta do more cleanup in the interim and stuff like that. I think I just need to approach this slightly differently. No recruiting. It's rude. You don't get to steal my people. Getting better at that combo, though, which is nice. Yeah, I'm not doing a ton of damage to her, but I'm definitely doing more damage than I did previously, so I'll take it. Come here, Agatha. Just a little bit more and you're down. Uh-oh, she's ulting. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Nope. Bad. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this person, and then hopefully I can run down and clear out my base. I'm hoping that's timed well enough. Let's go! Yeah, I can feel I got a little sunburned today. I was out with family and stuff like that, and it was fun. But we were outside because it's a nice day out. I definitely got a little sunburned because I was sitting face to the sun, and I feel it. Uh-oh, my base is at risk. Gotta go deal with that. Gotta go deal with that. Spent a lot of time clearing stuff up top, and now I gotta go pay the piper. It's interesting how it forces me towards the center because I can't put a part of the Triforce underground. Ooh, he never died. Okay, this is going much better. I think I can get this A rank because this was the mission that gave me so much trouble last time because of the fact that like Young Link just couldn't do the damage output, but 20 levels higher, he can do the damage output. Hey, don't counter me. That's rude. Push it. Ow. Wait, did someone else kill the captain up top? Oh, shoot. I only have Wizaro left. Oh, no, I still gotta get an A rank, though. I still have a lot of kills I need. Ow. Push it. I know that move. I've used that move. Boom. Got him. Well, sort of. Victory. So guys, another reason, like, I wasn't sure if I was going to do another stream today, but another reason I really wanted to was because Tears of the Kingdom is coming out, and I want to beat this game before Tears of the Kingdom comes out, if possible. I don't know if it's going to be possible, because this game is very long, and I still have quite a bit left. But, gosh darn it, I'm going to put in the old college effort. Because I'm down to 3 maps. That's it. Ow! God, you hurt so bad, Wizaro. Do not do enough damage to you. To be fair, last time I completely failed, so I don't know if I haven't even beaten this mission yet versus like actually getting the A rank I need. Hi, Giram. So if I remember, like, Giram is the easier one to kill out of the 2 of these. But Giram's forces are invading, so maybe I go deal with him first. I'll take those. A recon soldier's looking for me. That's okay. Alright, these are the guys that run towards my base, though. Get out of here. Nobody wants you. How many more kills do I need? I'm at 852. About 700? Oof. That's quite a few. Come on, go down, big dude. You did not go down. There we go. Ow. Ow. Sir, you hurt. Don't like it. Come on, capture him. Yes. I'm not doing a lot of damage to Giram, though. Bullseye! Took a little bit longer than I said it, but put together a drink. Nice, what you having? Oh, shit. Zelda, please don't be in trouble. I will be there in 1 sec. I need you to hang on, baby. Use. Nice. Oh, that's not good. See, this is how I lost it last time, too. Suddenly there were 2 people, like, in my base that weren't there previously. Something is hurting her really badly, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, I might still need 4 levels with him. That's unfortunate. Yeah, nope, I lost. I don't know. No. What can I say? I'm a bad luck charm? Nah. This is just a hard level for him, and it's not just that I have low level with him. I also have low badge with him, which means that like his chip damage is not great. So there's stuff like that that it's not, you know, it's that my character is not where he needs to be. I think I've opened up another Great Beast fight. Yeah, okay. Boom. Okay. While the going's good, I need to focus on trying to get a... Oh no, that's a final beast. I don't want to do that. I can do that later, though. Because this map has a gimmick that I have to, like, use where I only do certain things at certain times, certain mission types. Not the enemy merger, but this is a medley weapon. Why is Zelda required? This is very confusing. Oh, no. Really? Have I not popped up your rapier? Oh, shoot. I need to do that. Rapier. At you. Get that XP. This is where all my gold's going at this point. Or rupees. That's not the greatest. Let's do rupees. More important than food at this point. Because food's okay. No. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. What's sturdy feet? Take more damage. No. That can be an okay one. Let's do materials, because I still need those. Rod versus Termina. Also not a great one. 2 stars, though. Try for better weapons. Do I have any other versus Beast? Who are they? That's not bad. That's a boss weapon. And then... yeah, we'll steal your light. Alright, there we go. There you go, Zelda. No, I don't want to use your baton. You are ready for combat. And Link, you just keep doing you, buddy. Because this map's weird in the fact that you have to... there's 2 different sides of it. There's the Spirit Track side and then the Phantom Hourglass side. But at certain points, basically it requires you to get A ranks to move on unless you do a certain mission type. That's another Lord of Horde one. Never mind, okay. I'll just... Are you enjoying my questions? I am. They're entertaining. Like, they are fun to answer and stuff like that, and they're thought-provoking. Sometimes I do get distracted by the game, though. May I go another? Sure. I'm always down to answer another. Why are there so many summoners? Yeah, I don't have any rules in my Twitch chat. The only thing is don't let your fun ruin someone else's fun. Basically, don't be a dick. You get to design and instantly be the only other owner, master of your own weapon. What is your unique weapon? Unique weapon. So personally, my playstyle, it would either be probably a giant ass hammer or like spear and shield, because those are two combos that I tend to use a lot in games and drive towards, where I can use my size for a bigger weapon, but not really like great swords or anything, but more hammer style. Or it would be something that I would design in terms of like a spear. Yeah, IRL. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be something like that in terms of that. And then if I was going to design something unique about it, I would probably start doing research into what electricity can do in terms of powering things up in terms of heat, or can I relay shock, like electricity through metal? So imagine getting hit by a giant metal hammer that then can shoot electricity down it. Magic's an option. Still would do the same, because then can I imbue it with magic? Because nobody wants to get shocked with metal. That's conductive. So yeah, I would probably go along those lines. I mean, I know there's other things you could do, but like, because you can also go into magic. If you're using magic weapons, there's ideas of like necromancy, thought control, weapon that if you brush, you know, you cut someone, you can control their blood. That's a fun one. So there's like a lot of unique weapons and things you could do that way. Or throwing knives that return to your hand instantly. Like they just teleport in your hand. The Typhoon Slammer. Exactly. Basically just slam a person and like they have to deal with a storm. Your own little personal storm cloud. Congratulations. How about yourself? What would be your unique weapon that if you were to design something in Foley, what would it be? Look at that A rank. I'm curious if maybe I can get like Young Link's better weapon in a future one and then go back and get that other weapon. Got the cannon. Great. Is this a boulder? Yes, it is. Shit, that's a final battle. Don't want to do that. Okay. Let's see. Cat soldiers. I'm pretty sure these are... This is a short mission too. Alright, we'll bring out our boy, and we'll bring out our other boy. They're still just leveling. Well, Link's not. Though, if I could, another weapon I would really like to see is the chain whip sword that Ivy has from Soul Calibur. That thing looks fun. That would be a fun weapon to master. Bow made of alloy that can do arcane arrows. Change would be that pace where the arrow knock actually detaches from itself, like to get. Okay, I can see that. That could be fun. You could do some fun things with that. So 4 weapons in one. Yeah, no, you... Well, and it could be more, because you could actually use them if the string was still between them. As essentially bolas, or like an advanced version of nunchucks. You could have a lot of fun with that. The mind... You have lots of creativity with the fact that they're attached together. Very sharp bolas. You jacked my number to 6, but now I need to have a semi-mind of its own. Ooh, do the Yondu whistle from Guardians of the Galaxy, have him fly and zip around. See, there's lots of things you could do here. You just gotta be creative. Defeat the advanced copycat. Yeah. I'm seeing it as a bull. It needs to be a boomerang, so 7. Hi, Tingle. Nobody wants to copy you. Well, somebody does, but I don't. I am not a fan. No copying on my end. Okay, so the new goal is, unfortunately, 120 for this man. And maybe that will eventually get me enough damage. I doubt it, though. I might have to also go back and find if there's any missions that give him hearts, because if I can get a couple more hearts on him, and see if there's any missions I can kill with Goma and Ganondorf, because those are currently... Which is weird. You would figure Ganondorf would be a bigger enemy that you face, but you really don't face him that often. If I ever ask something you don't want to say... being said, I have another one lined up. Yeah, no, I will tell you if I'm like, hey, I'm okay, I don't need any more and stuff like that. I am not shy of telling people things. Like, gotta set your own boundaries. So, if I ever, I'm like, I don't want to answer, I'll let you know. Stuff along those lines, so. Trust me, I will let you know. I am never... I enjoy conversations and talking and... Oh, shit. Yeah, no, everything's A rank now. I gotta kill a boss. Right. I have to double up if I don't get an A rank on it. Do I have any of these that I haven't? Are you a boss? No, you're not a boss. You a boss? One sec, I do need to find a final boss, and I'm trying to find one that's not connected to something. No. This one's not bad. I could do this one. How about you? You're one. You're also connected to something. Dang it, I think I got all the ones that were standalones. Because it just makes it harder for you to actually unlock levels. That's what this hourglass does. No, those are just defeat giant bosses. Yeah, shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll go in as Link. Or no. Okay, no, this lets me go in as Sia and Link. Okay. We're good. Never mind. If you were bestowed a superpower based on your personality, it is an omnipotent being knowing all about you, including your thoughts. What superpower you would get. Not necessarily what you want, what you would get. That's a toughie. Because, like, depending on what it could be data and like analytics, it could be leadership. It really depends on where you want to take that, because there's a couple ways you could take my personality and things along those lines. Because there's a little bit of charismaticness. I enjoy going out, talking to people. There's the part of my job, as I do as a day job. You know, I try to do my best to stand up for people, things along those lines. So that's a toughie, because, like, that's not really... want and more personality based, so I would see that be like analytic or something with charismatic. But like the problem is, like, flying is a superpower, flying doesn't necessarily come from a personality, though. I don't know. That's a tough one because there's a couple ways you can analyze that. So that's why I'm like probably the brain one. Something analytical. Okay. Yeah, let's get that food. Gimme. I like the regular attack. Let's up that. Get the materials. I would get localized reality manipulation. I like messing with people. That works. It's a good one. Okay, I can get... I've got XP materials. I could get slots. What are hasty attacks? Oh, that actually might be good for her. Her attacks are very slow. I didn't see a negative to that. Versus Legend seems like a good one to add on. Okay. That's a pretty decent weapon there. But we're pretty much going to run around as Link, so... Yes, it really doesn't matter that much. Because she got to bring a friend. And I need to get an A rank, which sucks. Because everything's locked behind A's right now. Okay, here we go. I don't recognize this song. Oh, now I do. I haven't heard that intro very often. Wow, your combos are so much faster. I love it. Because I'm not a big fan of Sia. She is not my favorite because of how slow her combos are. I really like the hasty attack. That's nice. Oh, sweet, boss key. Wait, no, no, sir, sir, come back. Oh, Jeebus, that's so many bad guys. You acquire whatever superpower you want. Only restriction is only useful as a party trick. Ooh. Make things float. That's always a good party trick. And it's a fun one. Because you could do people, you could do items, like, not to hurt them. Freak people out by having, like, their drink float away when they turn around. I could think of a lot of fun things with the ability to make things float. That could be an entertaining toy. Either that, it would be the superpower to master any activity without learning it. And activity in terms of like games, whatever, you could master it. It doesn't really help you outside of a party trick. Like you can't master business, but you could master any like party game. You could master anything, you know, line dancing, whatever it was, as a party trick. Can only float as a singular object, so any interference with anyone touching... Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, wouldn't really do much. It'd be just a party trick. Oh man, Ganondorf's on my side. Ganondorf, go join the enemies. I gotta beat you up. But still, would have a lot of fun floating things and making people like lose stuff as like float their beer up away from them, or like just send a beer floating across the room. Imagine that party trick. Hey, who wants beers? Just start floating one beer at a time across the room. You want this? Okay. Because it's not just up and down. You could do orthogonally. Move it laterally. Oh, okay. I was like, can I do lateral movement too? That would be fun. But no, if it only goes 2 inches, otherwise it would have more use than a party trick. That's true. I'd be okay with it still floating 2 inches up. Because you could be mean in like quarters or like any drinking game that involves like throwing balls in objects, quarters, things like that. Any that requires like hitting a target, you could hit a target and move it slightly up and change the trajectory so it hits the edge and then it goes back down. Someone's shirt. That's a little rude. If they consented. Because that gets a little too close and personal. Like, probably wouldn't use it on like someone's, but that would be nullified because they're interacting with it. They would have to have their shirt off already, so at that point it's consensual. Because I'm touching a piece of clothing. Because like, if I were to touch an item that someone was wearing, it would touch them instantly, so it wouldn't move, and then I'd be the weird guy that just grabbed their t-shirt. But I could, you know, mess around with drinks and stuff like that, or make the food fly. Yeah, because if I could do dual serving and like be like, hey guys, you can't touch the plate, but like, watch this. Float a plate, stick something underneath it. No hands. Can I kill the boss yet? Okay, I can. You also float the beer out of the cup because the beer would interact with the cup. Yeah, well, but you could float. Yeah, so it depends on like it's tricky because you'd have to float empty items because it depends on what you call an item in an object or interaction. So, but you said anyone else, so that would be a person interfering it, not an item. Beer's not an item where a t-shirt would be interfered by the person wearing it. So it depends on what you would say anything else, anyone else is, so. See, now we're getting into the, like, we're lawyering this shit. I forgot to check. But again, like, it's like, are we saying that, like, it's any item can't interact with it, because then it can only be, like, singular items that don't have any volume or anything on top of them or attached to them in that method, state, or fashion? Or is it that you can't have any other person or living creature, such as a cat, animal, dog, something along those lines, interact with them? Because those are two different rules. One of the best answers I ever got, grab a tap and it's a beer tap. That's a pretty good one. I need to save Ganondorf. And then I need the hammer. This is gonna be hammer time. Stop. Hammer time. I need to go in there and save that though, because that's my base. Yes. I'm coming. Wait, you were complaining that the ally base was gonna fall? This is not falling. This is in perfectly fine shape. Like, this base has half health. This is not in danger of falling. Game, I feel lied to. As long as your hand was wrapped around the spout, liquid pours from it, comes out as beer. I mean, that's like turning water into wine. You kind of change. It's, Oh, man. Poor Jesus. He had a superpower, but it was only meant for a party trick. There we go. Oh, actually, that wouldn't be a good superpower, and I just thought about why. You could never water your garden. Because you're touching around the spout of a hose. Your hand would be wrapped around it. You'd have to, like, figure out how to do it so daintily to, like, water your garden. Because if you were grabbing the spout, you would just spray beer all over your yard, your car, anything you were using a hose for. You would accidentally douse everything in beer. It'd be pretty funny. Oh, that's like the Midas touch. It's like, damn it! Where anything you touch turns to gold. It's a terrible power, because you touch a lot of things. I mean, I touch my face all the time. My beard, I would turn myself to gold instantly. Could never serve at like a children's party. Here, I've got a soda stream. Oh, darn. Sorry, Bobby. This one's not for you. Hey, Rank. Yeah, that makes sense. She got a lot of items recently. Rid of that. Goodbye. Bye. 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 Goodbye. That should be enough. Yeah, I always love the monkey paws in sort of stuff like this. Like, trying to figure out what is the monkey paw for the power that you have. Because there's always a catch. Alright, sand in the Phantom Hourglass is turned up. You're missing train tracks, which this would get me train tracks. Go with this over here, though. Also, the floating power is something about moving the items in the way to cheat. But if it was, say, beer pong, you can move the pong ball. What's stopping from using it on other projectiles? Nothing, really. I mean, until it hits the person. But, ooh, that could kill a person. Because, like, if it instantly travels down, you hit someone with a dart, you just tear a hole in them. Ooh, that got dark. This power is not a party power. Just a 2-inch slash straight down that sucks. There'd probably be restrictions that I can't throw it. It'd have to be the salt, like... Because, like, I can touch it and then it floats up. Because if I throw it, I'm not really touching it, I'm moving it. And I guess it could technically move up. So the power is useful beyond a party. Yeah. That's the problem. It's one of those, like, well... This is tricky. Because, like... And technically, like, the beer one could be used as more of a party trick. Depending on how you use it as beer. This beer is heavier. It has different properties than water. It's a party. What we've learned is there's no parties. Right, I forgot Lana was in the Skull Kid outfit. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, I do need to get an A rank, though. It requires it. Maybe the only power activates if you're PST. It's over 0.1. Yeah, there'd have to be some sort of activation or like you know, some sort of way that it worked, or like I have to hold the object in my hand, or like if the object, I can't throw an object, it only works if I touch an object and then it like goes straight up. It can't have momentum. So there's ways you could restrict it in terms of like what it does and how it works. It would just be because there are like always the monkey paws about what about X, what about Y, and that's with any superpower. Like, you know, how does the Flash move so fast without setting himself on fire? Because his legs are moving at a speed that would cause friction. That friction, anytime he would rub a thigh, would cause a spark, so he would burn down anything he walks by because he's creating enough friction that, you know. So there's like things like that you just, with superpowers, you have to kind of like give him a little bit of a freebie on the physics of stuff. This is 18 plus 3, and there's another power that's awesome. Would have been a hone, so flying worth mentioning. I try not to do it too sexual. Like, yes, you are supposed to be an adult if you are in this stream. However, I try not to do anything overtly sexual because there are people who are not comfortable with that topic. And though it can be fun to joke about that sort of stuff, in the right group and company, this is sort of a public forum. So, and there are people who aren't, like, don't find that as funny. Can use placid language. My rule, like, you know, it's one of those, if you have to question it and ask a lot about it, you know, like, not ask a lot about it, but, like, if you have to question the wording of it in your own mind, you gotta be careful with it. Like, and that's where it's like, are you going to, as I said, my one rule is don't ruin someone else's fun. And I have lurkers, like, my chat does have a lot of lurkers who come and just hang out and listen and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. Like, any response, like, you know, I always just keep that rule in mind. That's the only thing I say. And if, like, you're thinking about it and you're like, is this questionable or not? Typically, those are the ones that it's like, hey, if you're questioning if it's questionable, that might be questionable. Because it's like, there are times and places, and I talk about heavy things and stuff like that, but I also try and make this as... Put the opening statement, if there are any objections. Yeah, you can do that. There's a lot of stuff happening somewhere, and I'm not sure where it's pointing to. Oh, there's someone in my home base. That's not good. Yep, ally base is under attack. I will have to go deal with that. Power users snap their fingers, anyone in earshot. And see, that would be entertaining, but also, like, entertaining is like a kind of giggle funny one at times, but also you would mess with so many people's psyches. And, like, that could actually be dangerous to people because you just kind of like multiple snaps and stuff like that. So I don't know. That's beyond a party trick. Yeah, that one is not a party trick. That goes way above and beyond. And it kind of goes into a consent territory where, like, no, there are people in the room who would not be consenting to that. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. That one's a little far. Like, that, because that is a power that probably not. Like, that's not a, like, that power goes too far. Honing does weaken it. Yeah. Honing weakens it, but again, like, that's a power that even, like, earshot, stuff like that, again, that's a consent thing. Like, you are not, like, the beer one, for example. Let's go with the beer one and the other one. That is a topic of everyone is consenting to the drink you are having. If you pour them a drink, they consent to taking the drink or not. The floating one, I can't float people, I can float an object, but it's not going to affect a person based on kind of the rules around that. That one, you could do it without someone wanting it. So, like, that's where the line kind of changes from, like, that's where the curve is that kind of makes it a little different on the scale. Because again, that's like a consent thing of you're forcing someone else's body to do something that they may not want to do. So that's more of a supervillainy power than anything. Because also, like, that also becomes messes for other people and stuff like that in terms of that. There are people that people don't want to see. Some people are very private about that. So, yeah, that one I don't think would work. That one wouldn't fall in the category. Like, yeah, there are people, like, if you have a party of people to joke about that and stuff like that, or if you had a consenting party for that, because, yes, there are types of parties for that. Like, there would be a time and place where that superpower would be great. But again, that would be at a very consensual party for that sort of activity. Everybody all together now. But again, consensual party. Because, yeah, so, I don't know, but, like, superpowers are always weird, because it would depend on how superpowers are introduced to the world. If superpowers are introduced to the world where only a select few people get them, I honestly think it would be the X-Men route, where it's very dark, people try and control it, and, like, get rid of it, and it's just awful. Or superpowers are going to be in the kind of My Hero Academia, where it explodes so fast that they can't control it and just have to accept that superpowers are a thing. Linkle got an outfit? My girl! Three battles. Okay. Through extensive conversation was decided that it must be passed the next user by fully explaining what it is. Extensive conversation. I like it. Wait, is this a... This is a final battle. Okay, well, I'm gonna at least unlock this. It's unfortunate that that's a C rank, though. So the gimmick of this map, if you're curious what I'm doing, there's things that you have to unlock. Basically, the way I'm playing it is I gotta try and get certain pieces to open at certain times, because the more I work on one type, as I fight missions, a counter goes down that eventually puts things back into the hourglass at the bottom, which makes everything require an A rank to move around. And at that point, I have to just go beat a giant boss, which they aren't hard, but I gotta find them, and I'm trying not to do a lot of repeating of missions. Yeah, this is it. Defensive land, Pioneer Venture, explore the area of the two environments, kill the Dark Ruler, victory. Two people can't decide. Well, yeah, with those, it shouldn't be like, if you receive it once and you get rid of it, it's gone. One of those powers. You can't get it back. You become immune to it, because at that point, it's kind of like a virus. Because you'd have to think of how that would work, like, biologically and move around and stuff like that. It's kind of like a virus. Once you pass it on, you're immune. Nope. What? Activate. All right. Wait, who just complained? Somebody just yelled something and I don't know what. You could receive it again, but it must leave your circle of people, you know. Ah, I see. So it has to go at least 2 degrees of separation. Because if you do, because there's a certain, it's a, not a theory, but there's a, there's like a thing about socialization and stuff like that, that at a certain degree of like removal from someone else, you will most likely run into someone you know that knows you through like, it's this web, and I forget the name of it. It essentially is the degrees of separation you have from other people. At a certain point, it is mathematically, like statistically probable that 2 people have someone in common that they have interacted with in their life. So you'd have to go under that threshold. I just can't remember off the top of my head what that threshold is. So, question for you. If you had to live in one video game universe, what universe would you live in? And it can be a series, you know, you can live in the Mass Effect series, you could live in, like, you could live in the Zelda series, you can live there, so it's not necessarily that you're locked to one video game, you're locked to a series. Monster Hunter hands down. Alright, that's a fair one. That's not a bad one. That has a lot of stuff in terms of that. You got the hunting, you got the stuff like that. Very dangerous one, though. A lot of risk in that universe. And I have someone who would follow me in a heartbeat. Nice. But yeah, there's a lot of risk to that one. It's not a... Because there's, like... You could get injured, you could die, and, like, it's not a video game. You're living in it, so... But I guess, like, you don't technically die in those. You go and you get knocked unconscious and, like, defeated. But that is a good universe. Because I've gone back and forth on that one a lot. About where I would want to be, where I would want to go. What universe I would be in. Would the game logic or real logic apply to me? So that would like... I would say game... both. Because they're both different. Because one would be like, yeah, the game's logic applies to you. So, like, you may not die, depending on what it is. You can respawn and stuff. Now, game over screams, like, game over, game over. Like, when you die in Zelda, you're dead. You died, but, like, technically. So, it's kind of tricky where it's like, Monster Hunter, you don't really die. You just get knocked unconscious. And they don't eat you. Because the monsters, for whatever reason, seem to be like vegetarians. Like, first day. Nice. That works. That's a solid choice. Hi, sir. I've come to beat you up. Or ma'am, sorry, Tetra. Yeah, because the one I've thought about is like the Metroid universe would be fun. Dangerous, but fun. If I didn't have to worry about dying and stuff like that, like, I would never put myself in the Dark Souls universe, though. That is one universe I would not go to. Not by choice. You're a CBH agent. Oh, okay, cool. I have a couple people in the community that play a lot of Monster Hunter and have played a lot of Monster Hunter. They're really good. I am bad. My problem is, though, like, and this is a common problem I have with video games, is that I just kind of... I don't do a ton of research. And a lot of those games are about researching, learning patterns, stuff like that. I am one of those people that just kind of YOLOs it and tries it in video games. Which is very different how I do stuff in real life. But in video games, for whatever reason, I don't study. I like to feel things out and see how it feels to me and stuff like that, so... Which is very different who I am as a person in my normal stuff. It's just in video games, there's no consequences for me doing that. Except for maybe I die and lose a couple minutes. So I don't always build optimally. I build what I think may be fun. Gets me in trouble sometimes, though. Because that's how I've done, like, Dark Souls, all the other games. Is like, I don't look up a build. I wing it, and we hope it works out. You wouldn't have to worry about death, as is semi-canon. Well, but that's... I don't know if that's true, though. Because, in the official timeline, there is a split in Ocarina of Time that sends the world into 3 different timelines. One is where you win the game, and there's 2 different timelines created. It is the timeline of Link goes back in time, and he lets the world know that, hey, Ganondorf is going to try and take over the world, guys. Like, we need to stop him. And they do. Which then goes into Majora's Mask and goes into Twilight Princess. But then there's the one which is the timeline where Link got sent back, but the adult version of him doesn't exist anymore because he got sent back in time. Well, I'm going to get to that in just 1 second, because, and that goes to Wind Waker, and Phantom Hourglass, and, Spirit Tracks. But there's a 3rd track that the original game is, Link to the Past, all of those. That track is The Hero Fails. The hero does not succeed. Now, it may not be that the hero doesn't die, but they don't really confirm or deny that. And that 3rd track has most of the games. Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2. So I don't know if, like... Because there's this whole reincarnation thing going because of Skyward Sword. And the downfall of the timeline. But I do like that they included that. I think that's a interesting gimmick that, like, oh yeah, no, these are all the people who just didn't do it right. Those son of guns. How dare they? Okay, need a cannon. Boom. Which is a ridiculous put to point in that, like, oh yeah, no, this is the timeline where everybody failed. Wait, what? Okay, what do we got here? Frog? And then... fish. Limited Ganondorf. Again, I don't really get the whole, like, this weapon's for Toon Zelda, but you're gonna use someone else. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Have I powered up your main weapon? I have not. I mean, Ocarina of Time was a huge fan that young kids were playing that was too difficult for them. Yeah, well, I'm like, there are people who are not good at Zelda games, as I am not good at Battle Royales. It's just, it is a skill set that is not conducive to my play style. Because in Battle Royales, it's a lot of repetitive stuff, but things aren't in the same place. You drop in, you have to find weapons and stuff like that, and that's a skill you learn. But the problem for me is I learn by repetition in video games. That's where I really strive and where I can make mistakes, try again, make a mistake, try again, make a mistake, try again. Oh, there we go. I solved the problem. Battle Royales, they don't let you do that because stuff doesn't always spawn in the same place. Things move around, different attack patterns, stuff like that. So I fail in that game mode pretty hard because I can't learn repetitive stuff like, I can't learn repetitively like that. Deal more damage when you control more keeps. Oh, that's usually a thing I have. Oh, when I play that, I never made it out of the basement of the Deku tree. It took me a long time to beat that game. I had a, like, that was not an easy game. My brother used the Game Shark. And he actually broke his game because he used the Game Shark to go fight Ganon, and then he went back to the Spirit Temple and got the Silver Gauntlets, but because the game registered him already having the Gold Gauntlets, he locked himself out. He kind of soft-locked his game. But again, he used the Game Shark. Cheated. Not in a bad way, though. He was having fun. And I have no problem with people using cheat codes in single-player games. It's their experience. Let them experience how they want. Don't use them in multiplayer games. I mean, good on him. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. It's a single-player game. Who cares? He's not hurting anyone. He had fun. He got to do what he wanted to do. It's only a concern if, like, you're playing against other people, because, again, you're letting your fun ruin someone else's fun. Though, to be fair, though, the Mario world might be fun to live in, because, like, Mario parties with his enemies, and not many people do that. Like, Mario has parties with his enemies, he goes go-karting with his enemies. Like, everybody's kind of on the same page, so I don't think the Mario universe would be bad to live in, either, like, to be fair. Have I played Pokemon? I have. I have not played all the games. I kind of skip a generation or two, just because, like, they're very similar games, and, like, though I can do games where I grind up characters and stuff like that, sometimes repetitive games like that where I don't have direct control of my character, I have a harder time grinding through than something like this, where I have direct control of, like, I'm going to dodge, I'm going to do this, so my skill can... Wow, you nail me. Very hard, and that came out weird. And I apologize, Tetra. Can tell you, I think the... Sure, yeah, you can tell me. What would you like to see in the Pokemon world? Yeah, she just hurts like hell. Why are all these dudes... Oh, I was doing this mission wrong. Oh, I'm a dummy. No, this is all my fault. Oh, shit. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad gamer. I'm supposed to kill these dudes first. And that depowers the bad guys. Well, I'm a dummy. I swear I'm decent at games, guys. Here we go. All right, this is going much better. That's a lot of bad guys to summon. Perfect. Keep this rocking. That was close. Get out of here, Toon Zelda. No, don't summon a new troop. You don't need that. I might have lost the A because Link got a beating because I didn't realize what the mission was until it was halfway through. No, there's the A rank. Alright, I'll take it. Victory! The Wrecker Sword Plus! Oh wow, she got another weapon. Hot damn. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. That should be enough. Perfect. Okay, this is a final beast. Awesome. I was like, looks like a final beast. All right. I'm slowly opening up this map pretty well. Oh, I need one of those. I need one of these. Because once all the hourglass time has fallen, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't affect me on the map. Cannon for that. Love to see them release Pokemon Kanto, Region Gyms, Pokemon League. No story, just Kanto. Software transfer. On all regions that are made, but okay, so like slowly add in like the world. Let's slowly build the world up. Is this the best place for me? Sorry guys, I'm debating on where I should go just because there's a couple places I can go right now, but I'm trying to figure out like what is the best option for me in terms of unlocking the map with the time I've got left. I think it's one of these corners here. The fishing rod. Yeah, I think we'll do this one. Because if I get the C, I can go up here, unlock this, unlock that. Yeah, okay, this is probably the best way to do this. After all is said and done, random update that puts in like the legendaries and story and stuff. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, don't fight the Hemlock either that often. There we go. That's right, you're moving up in the world. Slowly. Slowly. You have any XP or anything? Food, water? Ah, there's an XP. Use weapon. I would like your XP. This one's XP. Lone NPCs disappear from the world when you get behind the counter at the Pokemon Center. They're all gone. Where'd they go? Rupees? Yeah, rupees. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. She doesn't really have much else unlocked at this point. So, we'll work with that Cutlass. And hope that she's a high enough level. Cool. Let's do it. The nightmare will shroud enemies. You gotta use an instrument. And then you gotta use them all to wake up the fish. Oh, you can take their place? Oh, interesting. This will be a little tricky. 3 days after the update, issues public holiday, issues a patch. Game becomes an MMO. Yeah, because you'd have people that want to be the hero healers. You want to have people who would be the gym leaders. You'd have the people who would be the NPCs to like the police officers, stuff like that. Someone would be Team Rocket. It could work. The problem with that though is sometimes those can, if they don't have guidelines, can fall to anarchy. Be kind of interesting to see a world be built like that, though. Hello. I gotta kill 4 captains to lure out somebody. Boop. Come here, go down, little dude. Ow. Just trying to, like, put some distance, because this game works in a way that, like, basically, like, they have to, like, stop in certain keeps unless they get specifically targeted by the computer to go to your base. So if you can put some obstacles between you and some of the enemies, sometimes it makes it easier. Put your system in airplane mode, you can still play single player. That works. Those can be hard, though, because sometimes with, like, patches, stuff like that, from a programming standpoint, though, that can be tricky, because the patch has removed NPCs. It would be difficult to put them all back without taking a massive amount of storage. That would be the one thing I would say about that. That would be, from a framework standpoint, that would take a lot of memory and a lot of storage to, like, undo those certain aspects. Because that's typically why things like get patched and then they're just gone, is because of the storage capacity issue of trying to maintain all that data and information. Been removed, but rather make them invisible and tangible. Yeah, well, again, it is slightly, even, like, if they're still there, they're still taking up space and stuff like that in terms of, like, game files and information. And even though they're invisible, to trigger them to be visible still requires more rendering and stuff. So, like, this is not to say it's not a cool idea and I don't like it. It's just, like, from a perspective of a standpoint, that is harder, that is a tricky aspect to do from a coding standpoint. It's not just as simple as, like, if online, show character, if offline, don't show character. Wow, that hurt! But don't get me wrong, like the idea, but I think it would be difficult to go back from the MMO to the non-MMO version without the game files being incredibly massive. Not to say it's not possible, it would just be very... That would take up your whole hard drive, most likely. Even in stream? Yeah, so I decided I was having fun streaming this morning, and though I had to stop for family and stuff, I wanted to keep going. So I did. And I still can't beat that one mission. I can't beat the Termina map. My young Link is just a wee baby. Push it. So, wanted to keep going for a couple more hours. Do another, like, I'll probably do 4 or 5 hours, like, total, just because, you know, if I go too much later, I'll be in the middle of the night and stuff. But that's about my average stream time. I wanted to make sure if I was going to do it, I at least did it for the normal time, because a couple people have tried to guess how many streams there were going to be left, and this is my 15th stream since that started. And their guesses were 15 and 21. And if I hit 18 and beat it, that's dead between their two guesses, which will be hilarious. I don't know if I'm going to make that, though. As just these do take a long time, and because these missions have variability in length, it is very hard to estimate this. Size would be if the files are saved in an actual dedicated chunk in the modular system. Well, I mean, like, it still would, because, like, you'd have to have a very large size of a system, so But what you're imagining is a cool idea is possible. There's just a lot of hardware that would have to go into it. Been playing for a while now. Oh, I have been playing this game for way too long. Let's be honest. And I could have ended this when I beat the story mode, honestly. I could have said, no, you know what, I beat the story mode. But in all the other games in the Zelda series, I've also done the DLC and all the other stuff that comes with it in terms of the games and stuff like that. So I didn't want to just be like, oh, no, I beat the game, even though, like, the DLC is all the maps and all the characters and stuff. Would you also pay the price to see that to fruition? Probably, if it were like, if it could do those things, yeah, because also that's a technological miracle. What? Not technological miracle, but cool from a technology standpoint. Kind of like, I have a VR set. I don't use it very often, but I like investing in that technology because the fact it has a lot of potential for very cool things in the future. I do want to stream from my VR at some point, but that is going to take a little bit of setup. And I might need to upgrade my computer first, because my computer is a toaster. We've covered this. Ah, stupid poison! That hurt! Have an HP Omen for comp. So I just have like a computer I built, and it was fun, but I built it back in 2017-ish. It's 6 years old now, and it's got like an i5 and stuff like that, so it is out of date at this point. Like, because it was not the top of the line. I was cognizant of prices and stuff like that, and did what I needed to do to make it happen. But that does mean that, like, when I was buying the parts, they were out of date at the time because they weren't the newest or brightest thing, so they just went on sale and stuff like that. So it's time for an upgrade, and like, I don't know if I'm gonna build it again or if I'm just gonna pay someone else to build. I knew we died. Midna decided I did not deserve to live. Threw a bridge at me. Wouldn't be that bad. Well, it's not bad, but like, the graphics card is like, it's not the i5's bad, the graphics card is not the best. And like, I could rip it out and do that stuff, but there's other pieces that I might as well replace the motherboard at this point, so it can run an i7, things along those lines. So it's not terrible, but it's starting to get to the point that a lot of games I can't run on anything except for low, which, because graphics keep wanting more, they keep doing more, and like, to stream, you automatically take a hit on your graphics because you've got a lot more processing going on and stuff like that. So it's not terrible. It still plays most things. Like, there's only a few games that I have trouble with, but it is time for an update if I want to keep gaming on it. Rebuild's getting more affordable. Yeah, and like, there's companies that do gaming PCs now for nice that aren't like Alienware, because Alienware used to be like the big thing, but it is super expensive and it's gonna hurt. And it's kind of changed that you don't have, like, Alienware used to be like the very expensive, but it was like the one expensive gaming PC you could get. That's changed. There's more options now. Because there's like Apex Gaming, there's a lot of people that like, there's other like services that build gaming PCs now because gamers are everywhere. But also, if I did that, I might be able to dual stream, so I'm not running the game on the same system that I'm streaming from. I'd have to do some research into that because I don't really know how to do that, how to set that up. But like, I know people do that, so it relieves the strain on their computers so they can play with better graphics. But like, even this, like, the reason why some things are fuzzy on this, and this is a Switch game, on the stream, is because the card I'm using to capture it is not internal. I'd want to upgrade to an internal card at some point. But I'd like to be able to stream PC games at a nicer rate before I do that. I'd saved a couple of hard drives from my fiance's old desktop. Childhood house burned down. But I managed to save some stuff that was really important. And her 2,000 plus in my board games and blanket. Have the hard drives on the new desktop. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you were able to save them. Water damage is, water damage sucks for hard drives. They do not like it. With dual streaming can be a... Yeah, that's the one thing I know is that it can be really tricky to get things synced up properly. But, like, I have to do that already with the capture card because in terms of, like, my voice and stuff like that, because you guys are seeing a delay because it takes time for the capture card to input the device that it's reading and then put it in. So there's actually, like, a little bit of lag. So sometimes if you look closely, you'll notice that my mouth may move faster or I'll move faster than things that happen. When, like, my computer gets a little behind or it gets a little ahead, because it's not perfect. No streaming thing either is. So I'll get slightly off, out of sync, and that's because it's having to do some calculations in the back end to delay what I'm doing and saying by a little bit. Otherwise, I'm ahead of what you're seeing gameplay-wise, because I'm live, but there's, like, a delay caused by the capture card. Not much I can do about that. I've done my best to align everything, but you do what you can do. Open the door, damn it! Oh, thank you. Oh, damn it, we both ulted. Explosions! Yeah, I don't do a lot of damage to her. This isn't good. So this is what's going to slow me down on the last couple of maps. Is the fact that, like, some of my characters are still sub 100. And there's going to be missions where they have to do it alone, and they're not going to be able to without me putting some serious time and money into them. Especially the audio has gotten better well. Thank you. Well, and your videos are coming out good quality too, man. Like, it's unless you were talking about your videos, so you probably were. And I'm just taking it as a compliment, so I'm gonna run with it. But, like, I mean, like, you do what you can and you learn, and it's like, it's lessons learned and things like that. And it's important to sometimes, like, I sometimes will go back and watch and go, like, how'd this look and sound? And, like, I'm noticing, like, yeah, okay, these are fuzzy, the words are fuzzy, and there's not much I can do about that because that's just processing and, like, it's reading in from a USB device, so only do so much. Ah! No way! Boop! Wow, Impa is just not fucking dying. Yeah, USB mics get unlimited at times, but it be crisp. Yeah, that's very true. Ooh. And also bought a better mic. Like, you buy better equipment, you find better equipment, you learn some lessons about, like, editing and stuff like that. Like, well, I like doing this. It's a hobby it's fun and you can learn and you get what you put out of it, because you don't need to buy the expensive stuff to start streaming. But you can learn stuff. You can learn what works, what doesn't work, how things work, pull together. Ow, stop it. That's been my biggest fun, is, like, figuring out how things work together, tinkering around with, like, editing and stuff like that, because I'm not great at it. I have fun with it. But I like each time I just try and learn something new with the projects I take on and try different things and go like, oh, okay, so that's how that works. And it may not look great or perfect on my first time around, but then I try and tinker with it and learn more and do more with it. And like there's lighting and green screens, and I gotta like fix one of my lights I've been using for a while. One of the bulbs is burnt out at this point. Not the bulb, but like the actual socket has burnt out, so I gotta replace that. So there's some stuff like that. Overall, it's fun though, and I like having a green screen. Fun. But again, this is my hobby. I invest as much time into it as I invest time to it when I can, but all that matters is learning and winging it. And having fun with it. That's the biggest thing right there. Gotta have fun with it. Zelda got more robes. Beautiful. Two-for-one sale has started. Right. It is actually important to do that mission now. It's got one of his. There is a line back. Here, line back. Here. Give me some food. That's a must, having fun. Oh yeah, 100%. If you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. Why are you doing this? There should not be a job unless you get super lucky. Like, don't make this a job if you don't have to. Or that's not the right way to put it. It's like, this can be a job and it can be lucrative and stuff like that, but you gotta have a plan for it and you gotta keep expanding and growing and doing stuff with it, because the people who have exploded, those are hard. That's hard. You're 1 in a million at that point, if not more. It's a stressful job. Takes a lot. Yeah. It takes a lot of time and effort and like I know like for me, I've been doing this for years. I have a nice small following, but would not pay the bills. I do not do enough stuff to make it pay the bills. Because you can't just do Twitch. You have to do Twitch. You have to do YouTube. You have to do social media. You have to do all sorts of stuff to make it happen. And that's okay. I'm not making this my career, which is okay. Fucking yeeted him. But yeah, mostly I just try and tell people have fun with it, and if you're not having fun with it, don't do it. I'm entertained by it, but it won't be it's not a career, and life comes first for me, so if I have to give it up for a Saturday, it's why I don't stream all Saturdays. Sometimes I'm hanging out with friends. That's more important to me than my side hustle. And I call this a side hustle just because it does earn me a fraction of a penny occasionally. And that's okay. I just reinvest it back in this hobby. And I appreciate the support, but nobody needs to support because that's not why I'm doing this. Plus, I do not stick to one game, which there are not many people who stream or play the games the way I play games that are very big. There's very few of us, and it's just because of the style that we play, the way people consume media, things along those lines. And that's okay. I'm here to have fun and play the game so you guys don't have to. So So you can watch someone else put themselves through this kind of almost religious experience that is Hyrule Warriors and the length it is. This is my getting over it. Could never do that, play only one game. Yeah, neither could I. I get it, though. I get why people do. Because you have a reliable audience who's going to come back for the same things that you're always doing. People come knowing. And I get it. That's just not who I am, though. I enjoy experiencing new things, trying things out, trying new games, finding new games. Figuring out what other people are playing. Say, that sounds interesting, let me try it. Oh shit, I'm terrible at this. But I don't kid myself. And I know what games are my playstyle, what games won't be my playstyle. I'll still try them. But I know there's games like if it's a battle royale, probably not going to be my jam. Why? Well, just I am not, that game style does not suit me very well as a gamer. Though I did have a lot of fun with Fall Guys. That game is awesome. But that's not battle royale. It's a knockout game. It's not a battle royale. Oh, I get it. But the missus even said to me, only one game would drive you nuts. Oh, yeah. The only game I might be able to do that with, but it's not really one game, is I might be able to do that with, like, the FromSoft series, because there's just so many different ways to play that game. But at a certain point, you would just master it. And, like, I know there's, like, I forget the name. There's a streamer out there that has literally played every Dark Souls game and, like, Souls game without being hit. Like, that to me is just insane, but that's all that's all you would be playing. And it's impressive. And, like, he got major donations and stuff like that, but he made that game his career. And that's an okay thing. He found his niche. And he liked it. Like, he likes that challenge. And he has fun with that challenge. And that's like speedrunners. I'm not a speedrunner because their challenge and fun is how quickly can they get through a game and follow the right pathway and get through the next door. And that is a hard thing to repeatedly do and learn, because you're not playing the game then in the same style as like I am, like, okay, I can just, if I can get through this level, that marks off something towards completion, but I'm not rushing through and relearning this level to learn the optimum speedrunning strat. And like, okay, what I need to do is go here to do this, to do that. That is a different set of skills, and you're playing and learning the game differently. But to each their own. No speedruns for me. Like to explore too much. Yeah, me too. The only speedruns I used to do were achievement speedruns, and those are not the same as like glitchless or all those, because those are just like, they give you a reasonable goal and deadline. All right. So the goal with this map is to try and open up as much as you can before the hourglasses fall, which I'm doing pretty damn good on that goal. Because there's only a couple of ones, as you can see, like here, which I don't know why this one locked, even though I got a gold on it. Oh, I didn't have a train track right at the start. That's right. That's why that's locked. Oh, I can tell I've been streaming for a while today. My voice is starting to get raggedy. But I'm going to take a quick break, guys, and we're going to change up the maps again. Just, it's kind of fun to do that for me. When, like, if I take a break, change up the maps, do something different, because there's different missions, stuff like that, different difficulties. So after the break, we're going to switch down to the Link Between Worlds map. Keep going. All right, everybody. I will see you shortly. Those are insane. No people who are always trying to speedrun the RE4. Yeah, right? Like, that game came out yesterday. I don't know the speedrunning strats. Why do you? Why are you starting to learn them now? Did you enjoy the game? Okay. Where are we? Right, we were working on this side of the map. Reason being is we were sweeping through in kind of an area that's locked up. And we did beat the mission that blocked me last time, which was... There was an Impa mission here that required me to get an A rank to get a sword. I failed. I couldn't get an A rank. Spent a lot of money to level her up. She's finally good. Still stuck on a young Link mission, though. My hope is I can get through this one. And, like, if I can get him up to 120, that would give me confidence of, like, hey, I can try this mission again, because he could not hack it at 100, which is just surprising at this point. Stab him! Stab Yuga! Him? Her? I'd never look up if what Yuga's pronouns are. They're androgynous enough that I can't tell. Stabby stabby. Death by the angry teen. Ooh. Get out of here, Agatha. Wow, I'm actually doing some decent damage. But the thing is, like, I could technically probably go faster if I just played with Toon Link in terms of getting him leveled up. My thing is, though, Link, my main character... Oh, good, that was worth it. I, like, hit 4 dudes. Link as the main character just helps get through missions much faster because he's just so strong. But leads to the problem I have right now where certain characters don't have the strength to get through their solo missions. So I don't know if it was a mistake leveling up Link all the way to max, but I don't care. I'm making it work. There we go. Look at all those rupees. I do need to look up, though, like... I need to see how many I can buy, because I haven't actually looked at my total price yet. Probably a lot. It's Link, though. Yeah, it's true. He gets the most forefront exposure. Okay. Please don't be a Wizaro level. I don't like Wizaro. He's so dinky. Was there ever a Link that was evil per se? Not. The closest is Dark Link, like the shadow form of him, but it's not really like he's evil. I mean, in Breath of the Wild, you step on that lady's lilies and she murders you. So maybe you're evil for destroying her garden, but there's not really an evil Link. But that's because, like, the whole story of, like, Skyward Sword is the idea that Link goes down to Hyrule and then, you know, fights Demise, who is the big bad of the game. And basically Demise curses Link himself and Zelda to be in a constant flow where an evil shows up, there's a princess and a hero, defined by courage, power, and wisdom. So it's one of those, it's kind of like, not theoretically impossible, but like, fate-wise kind of impossible for there to be a quote-unquote evil Link. There have been Links that have failed, but I don't think there's an evil Link. Because, like, there's the Twilight Princess Link, because in Twilight Princess, there's a wolf you meet along your journey who teaches you sword moves. They've kind of, like, hinted at and kind of shown that that's actually Link that goes back in time in Ocarina of Time. That's the Link that goes back in time, who leaves Hyrule, and he comes back and, like, finds Hyrule in a dilapidated state, you know, becomes a legendary warrior, but finds it in a dilapidated state, is never really satisfied, and therefore, like, comes back to try and train the new hero to get rid of the evil once he learns that, like, evil isn't really stopped and coming back. And so, like, it's kind of like a tragic story for him more than anything, but he's not really, like, again, not really evil in that per se, so. I mean, the most that you can say Link is evil is that he breaks everybody's pots and causes people to have to pay a lot of money to get it repaired. That's the most. And he broke that dude's windmill. Dude was not happy about that in Ocarina of Time. He busted his windmill, man. His day job. So yeah, I think Link can be a menace at times, but never canonically evil. Except for the Ganondorf. I'm sure he finds him evil. Was Island Princess to try before? Just never got around to it. It's good. Like, I like it. But again, like, I have a lot more nostalgia and personal feelings tied into that game than a lot of other people do. And I know some people did not like it. So... Hey guys, join me. Thank you. But I recommend it. I think it's a good one. I had a good time playing it, and like, it is difficult in terms of like some of the areas are very like the Sky Temple sucks. But you get to be Spider-Man, so that's fun. And that's where they really started doing a lot more collecting of, like, random things, because you can get, like, bugs for Agatha. That's where Agatha comes from in this game. She's, like, a bug collector you can, like, give, and she gives you items and stuff like that. And, like, there was a lot more, like, a lot of random stuff you could get and find in the world. And you see a lot of that kind of carry over to Breath of the Wild, and along with, like, Skyward Sword kind of doing the same thing, where side stuff started to become a little bit bigger in the games. Because there was always side stuff in the games. But that's where it really started to take off. More so than like Ocarina and Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask had some of it, don't get me wrong. And they've always kind of improved and added stuff to that. But like in Wind Waker, they had the whole camera function. So they always have done something. But they did a lot more in Skyward Sword, like surfing and stuff. Not big into Zelda games per se. Most of mine were from the NES and SNES days. Nothing wrong with that. I've just always enjoyed, like, the hero's tale that they present in these games. And I like the puzzles and the music. Because for me, I, grew up playing piano and stuff like that. And a game that embraced music as, like, a core feature always fascinated me. Because, like, Ocarina of Time, a lot of the it was built around music, because the ocarina is the most important item in the game. It allows you to travel through time, also how you teleport to dungeons and stuff like that. And the fact that that mattered and the songs affected the world, like, that is why I have loved this series, because they have always included music and made music a part of the Zelda series. So, like, and like Wind Waker, you're the conductor of the band, of the wind. of the band. Like, so, like, that's why I have always enjoyed the Zelda series, because it took music apart in a thing I love and part of my life, and kind of video games and puzzles, so it's like this amalgamation of things that I really enjoy. Victory! I think I needed an A rank. I got an A rank. Sure, serves you right, game. I don't know who that is. No, I lost my rupee power. Oh, interesting. Final battle. This will just be a heart, so I'm just gonna go here. But I kind of got distracted. On this map, basically, the whole point is you, like, travel between the two worlds and stuff like that. So what I'm really trying to do is open up all the, like, sides and then finish out an area that gets unlocked. Because as you can see, like, this teleports over, this bottom one here teleports over to the corner in the bottom left. And, like, this one teleports you there. So, but they're boxed off on the right-hand side a lot more than they're boxed off on the left-hand side. So I'm trying to, like, if I open up a box, work my way through that box, and then go back to the main world, hub world, and start doing the other missions here. That's the plan, at least. We'll see if it works. Oh wait, I was going to check. You, my dude. No badges. God, it's getting so expensive. So to get him to 120, I need 1.8 million rupees. That's ridiculous. How much does it cost to go all the way? I'm just curious. Good God. From 105 to get him to max level is 18.5 million rupees. That is stupid. He will never be max level. This is why I'm not doing a 100% run. I would be here till the end of fucking time. Because goddamn, that is too many levels. Thankfully, Link's max level, so I'm just having him dump all his rupees into other people. And eventually I go back, like, what I've been doing in off-stream time is, like, going back, replaying levels with the characters to get their A ranks, which gets them more stats and stuff like that, gets them experience, things along those lines. But I do that off-stream because otherwise you guys gotta watch me grind a lot. And you guys already watch me play a lot of this game. I have fun with it, though, as I keep saying that, and I do continue to have fun with it. But holy shit, is this game big. Was not an adventure I thought I was embarking on. This adventure was much bigger than I thought. But you know what? I've already done really good today. Link got up to max level. I pretty much finished a map except for just getting Toon Link a little bit higher in the level department. Stop recruiting my forces. I'm sure there's... I can probably look up a way to get a lot of rupees. Which I probably will at some point, just because now that I have all the levels buyable, it's just, can I get the amount of money I need? But I don't know, is that challenges? Is that just me playing through on certain characters? I don't know. There we go. I see ya. But it's just been an interesting journey because I haven't played a game that's this long in a long time. And yeah, it's repetitive. Yeah, because like the missions are pretty much, you know, pick a map. The objectives are pretty much go kill these couple of things, go fight the bosses. But they make it tricky by having the number of characters, the different levels you can unlock, stuff like that. So it's been a while since I've been this deep into a game, and it's kind of fun. I enjoy the challenge. I will probably not pick this game up again, though, once I beat it. This game will sit on the shelf as a, like, monument to success in a huge amount of time. You haven't played a grindy game in a hot while. Yeah. Loop Hero was a long one, but that was an RNG game, so I don't know if I can call that a grindy game. Because this has definitely been the longest stream I've done in a while. But Red Dead Redemption 2 was a long one. I think if there are any other long ones. There's only been a couple that go... Like, there haven't been many that make it to the 10 stream length. Because Breath of the Wild was one. Breath of the Wild I got to like 12 or 13 streams. But this one's at like 20 something. And still has a ways to go. And you know what? I'm okay with that. But I also only play this on Saturdays, so... It is not like I'm burning through this game every week. I'd be done with it much faster if I was. I'm taking them all out! Oh. I love how powerful Link is at this point. I think maybe the only one that might have matched it was my original playthrough of Subnautica. Because I played the shit out of that game and would just build a huge-ass base. A lot of fun. I broke my game. I built too big of a base. But that was a fun time to be streaming, because everybody was streaming it. People were trying to figure stuff out, how to get materials, how to get certain things, and like, it was fun. That was a fun time to be streaming that game and playing that game. I haven't found another game like that since. Because like there hasn't been a game like, because Valheim tried it, but it didn't get the same hype. It's a good game. I like Valheim, but didn't get the same hype as kind of I felt Subnautica got. They're very different games, though. Below Zero didn't hit. Yeah, because it was also more of the same and stuff like that. And it didn't feel as desperate, because the thing about Subnautica, it felt desperate. And that's a hard feeling to get, and they did a good job of that. Alright, well. little worried about this one. I hope she can bring a friend. Young Link, my man, we gotta just keep bringing you in and hope you can do some more damage and get some levels up by experience, because goddamn, you're expensive. I still haven't beaten Below Zero. I should at some point. Oh, this is an odd mission. Have I played one of these missions before? I don't know if I have. Oh, I have played one of these. I've played these. This is like, I have to kill certain enemies, and then eventually the enemy I need to kill will spawn. That's right. I've played these before. I think the closest game was Myth Survival Game. It gave me that feeling. Yeah. Because Subnautica was a horror game built as a survival game. Because a lot of survival games, I don't feel like I'm in danger of dying. Subnautica, I felt that every single time I got in the water. And it's because you had air to deal with. And there were no materials on the surface. That was it. You had to dive. You had to go down there. And that was the danger. Every time you went out, it was dangerous. But like in some games, like there is no danger to stepping outside. Wish we had more underwater games like that. Yeah. Because, like, in Below Zero, and I think the reason why Below Zero has it more, you could actively get out of the water. Now, there were dangers up on the surface, don't get me wrong, but you could wander around outside the water, and it's not like, oh, it's just this crashed ship, where you can scour supplies, but you aren't going to survive off the crashed ship. The crashed ship is not your refuge. But in Below Zero, there was refuge on the ground, because things could grow, stuff like that, so... Oh no, it was just interesting. Just different feel. Because I know there were like 2 islands in Subnautica, but they didn't have enough for you to survive on them. And they were in very dangerous territory. But yeah. I think, oh, I actually, another grindy game I did a long time ago. And this is for people, this was like 16, 17, so years ago. Was the Mega Man Legacy Collection. I don't know how many of you, Beast, I think you and Bear may be the only ones from, and Domino may be the only ones from around that time. And Metal too. Like, some of the older people who have been here, was the Mega Man Legacy Collection. Where it was Mega Man 1 through 6, but on top of it, there were challenges associated with it. And I worked through every challenge in that game. And the final challenge in that game was to beat every Mega Man boss, 1 through 6, in an hour with just the Mega Blaster. Holy shit, was that hard. It took so much practice and learning. And like, there were bosses I would get into the room and be like, alright, just kill me. You gotta kill me fast because I have to have full health to beat you. Shadow Man, I hate that guy. He is the worst. That was one of the that was probably the grindiest comparison to this game. that I've done, would be my guess. Because the rest of them, it was always progress or building new stuff, fun things, which isn't the same type of grinding. But I would say probably that's the closest to this that I can think of. Alright, well. Keep rocking it. Can you buy a level yet? You can! Yay! God, they're so expensive now. It's because they want you playing as the character. They don't want you just buying the levels. I know that. I get that logically, but damn game, you got too many characters. And it wouldn't be bad if it was at 100, but 255 is too many levels. Don't let the ally... Oh! Oh, no. Okay, this is different. No, I didn't want to play my flute at them. I know I'm very good. But, not what we were going for. Okay, I'm actually going to have to switch over to Link because he's got to do some defense. Based on the mission type we're in, because I can't have the keep saboteurs taking my keeps back. I do see why they let me play as like Link and stuff like that on some of these missions for characters that you unlock late in the game, because they just don't have the stats required for some of the levels. Oh, good God. I was going to ask how you doing, young Link, but you're getting into it with Yuga. Spin to win! Come here, Yuga. Hi, Agatha. Good to see you, girl. Whoa. Good God. Okay. There's a lot of bad guys here. I didn't ask for this. Remember that. Ow. Come here. Because the problem is I do need to get a lot of keeps and... Oh, man. Okay, I need to capture this, switch to Link, capture the other one, switch to, uh-oh. Please don't take my keeps. I like my keeps, damn it. Okay, there we go. Get that. Then this. I go to Link. I can get the fairy. Use the fairy up here. Because what I want to do is run over here, get the yellow guys that are in the top right corner, because they'll join my forces and help me push out through the bottom. I just got to do a little bit of prep work for that. Over in the corner is Zant giggling like a maniac. I mean, that's kind of on point, though, for him. So, Beast, question for you. If you had one game in your backlog, you had, like, let's say you have nothing that you're playing right now, and you had to pick a game from your backlog as the next game you played, what would it be? Because there's always games that aren't really in your backlog that pop up on your radar, because, like, the new RE4 remake isn't really in my backlog yet, as like, it's still new, so, like, I don't consider that in the backlog, or the Metroid Prime remaster, because it came out pretty recently. Stuff like that I don't consider quite in my backlog yet, because, like, it's still new, stuff like that, versus, like, older games are part of the backlog. So, like, if you had to choose one, if you're still here, if you're lurking, keep lurking. But I just had that thought recently, because, like, I have a backlog, but I don't really tackle my games in any backlog order, because, like, there's some games that it's just like, oh yeah, I'll do this and stuff like that. But if you had to tackle a backlog game, what game would you tackle? And you don't need to say why, just what game would you tackle? Uh-oh, that's a tactical nuke. Power overwhelming! Oh. Because I think if I had to tackle one just right now today and, like, screw everything else I'm playing, for me it would be probably Assassin's Creed Origins, because I like that series. It's been in my mind for a long time because it is a different style of Assassin's Creed. Like, if I had to, like, sit down and tackle one today, I would jump into that one. But that's just me. I was just kind of had that thought of, like, what game would I just jump in and tackle? But everybody's different. Oh, yeah, all of those are just garbage. 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 I forgot I got a dual-colored horse. Garbage. That I got a... You know, the annoying thing is I got a dual-colored horse, but not a dual-colored sword. Alright. So this is the last one of this area. And then... I'll have to find another area to teleport through, because there's nowhere else to go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Catch up. No. I'm pretty sure I fixed your weapon, though. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there are any other games that I would like to jump into at this point in time, and I can't think of any off the top of my head. All right, we're just going for victory. All right. Hey, Larry, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are going well. You were playing Skylanders. Oh god, I have not thought of that game in a long time. No, P, how are you doing? I'm doing good, man. A little tired, a little sunburned, but like, was having fun streaming this morning, so wanted to keep it going because I streamed this morning and then took a break to go hang with family and stuff like that, and like was having a lot of fun streaming, so wanted to keep working on this. So doing well. My voice is feeling it though. Been talking a lot today. Been running my mouth. How dare I? But how was the Skylanders? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, there was no turncoat leader here. Darn it. This is a weird mission to have with a final beast. I don't tend to have these. Because I played the first couple of Skylanders because I really liked the idea of like a cartridge saving your ID, like your data and stuff like that, and that it could be transferred through. I thought it was an interesting concept. I think it got milked a little too hard, and that's what killed it, but... Pretty good. I was doing a challenge run of the game. If this guy wanted to die, it was considered dead for the rest of the run. Alright. I like it. You're doing the hardcore Skylander run. The stakes are real. The dragons are dead. And we hate to see it. Nah, there's some pretty fun ones, though. Skylander was an interesting choice. Though it got weird when you could start in mix and matching them, because there was one where like you could take the bottom of one and connect it to the top of another one, make weird combos. Kind of weird. Skylanders kind of went out there. And like I love that it came out as like this is the new Spyro thing, and it just like turned into its own like creation. And Spyro kind of stopped being the main character of it. Get out of here. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, the first 4 was good, even the swap one, 5 and 6. Yeah, I never played 5 and 6 because the swap, like I played Giants, the swap one. That's about where I fell off because it became too expensive. Because also you had to like buy the different, like, it just got to the point where it was like, I can't keep up with all the minis and stuff you're selling in order to play the next game. Fun idea, just got oversaturated too quickly. No, you can use old ones with the new games. Right, but there were certain... But you couldn't just buy the game. Like, you had to buy Giants, because in the game, it required you to use the Giants, the quote-unquote giant ones, because you could not progress without their abilities that they had, which were not granted to the older ones. So, like... And you could do it always with one, but still, it was more expensive because it came with one of the creatures. I think I still have a collector's one, but I think the glue... It was in the package, but the glue disintegrated. So it's still got the package and everything, but the glue is gone. So... It's in 2 pieces now with the backing and then all of the stuff inside. Not the highest quality glue. Hey, are you done? Can I move on? Thank you. But yeah, it's been a long time since I thought about that series. Because also Disney had one, like Disney and Infinity? And they did like 3 of them. And that was another one that was kind of entertaining because you could be like Luke Skywalker running around in like Aladdin and stuff like that. So it was entertaining. I supported it because I thought it was kind of like a cool concept and like, but again, they priced me out of it. It's like, okay, I can't keep up with this. I still enjoy playing the game, but damn, things were pricey. Oh yeah. Well, especially like because they required so many, like they made it so if you wanted to really explore the game to its fullest, you needed one of each element type. But they had so many elements and so many types that it was, and they were churning those games out. It just became, you know, they flooded the market. It's the same reason that Guitar Hero failed. Guitar Hero failed not because it was a bad thing and the peripheries were expensive. It failed because they started churning them out too fast. And that's a very Activision mistake. Where they find the golden goose and start just milking that sucker. Like, that's just, as a company, they have done that historically. And surprisingly, COD has survived that. Like, COD is the one that, like, somehow has made it through. COD is the only one that keeps going, but there aren't a lot of peripheries and other stuff associated with it. Which is interesting that COD and FIFA have survived as long as they have. Because... yeah, I'm trying to think of any other series. Because Mario doesn't really count, because Mario changes a lot. COD changes a little bit. FIFA doesn't change a whole lot. But again, survived a long time. One during Christmas was $50. Yeah. Some of them were very expensive. Or they were rare, so you could only get them off like eBay. And thus cost a lot of money. Yeah, if you want things to do well, do it slowly, like what RE1 through 8 are example. There are rumors Skyward are returning in 2024 or 25, but they have $5, but now 50 per figure. Oh, yeah. Well, it's because they don't make them anymore. Like, and I could see them bringing it back and it surviving and doing okay. But again, they'd have to bring it back in a way that doesn't flood the market again. Because that's how they'll kill it. Because, like, they're talking about bringing back Guitar Hero again. They kind of did it with Fuser, and Fuser was great. I loved Fuser. Fuser was fun. I still blog into that thing and play it occasionally. Oh, shit. I'm coming, Agatha. I gotta protect you. I'm on the way. Again, Guitar Hero? Damn. I mean, to be fair, though, it's been a really long time since the last Guitar Hero. I'm okay with it coming back out. But, like, remember at that time, there was Guitar Hero, Rock Band. And, like, Guitar Hero and Rock Band both came from Activision. But you had Rock Band, Beatles Rock Band World Tour, Guitar Hero World Tour. Like, it just got too big. But, one, after so many years, I'd buy it for fun. See what they could come up with to change it. Oh, whoops. I forgot that she does that if you don't have an attack prepped. I will say, there are certain, like, game companies that don't flood the market, though. Like, look at Mario. Mario's been coming around, but Nintendo takes time and doesn't flood the market with Mario. They'll bring out a bunch of Marios, but over a very long period of time. So, it's possible to do. You just can't flood your own market. There we go. Big boom. This should just be a t-shirt. Cool. Cool, cool. One done. Skylander does come back and give it a good story and be good pacing. Be playable. Yeah, no, there's ways it could do it. There's a way to do it. Well, let me put it. There's a way that will be good for your consumer, and there will be a way that will be good for your shareholders. If you're gonna bring it back, do it for the consumer, because you'll get more long-term business than if you do it for the shareholders. Don't do it for a quick buck. But we have no control over that. Right. How do I activate that? I actually don't know how to interact with that statue. I don't think I can yet. I don't have the item for it. Okay. This is the hammer. I should have one. Yeah. Oh, it's hammer time. Okay, or not. Oop. Ooh, limited to Agatha. Harsh game. Do you not like me or something? What did I do to make you angry? I just want to know. What did I do to deserve this? I don't think I've fused her weapon yet. I don't use her that often. Nope. Wait, do you have two of these? Sometimes I got two. No, I don't. Can't block. I never block. Rupees. Food. Yeah, we can do materials. Actually, I should steal it from this one, because it won't sell as well. Let's see. Yeah, we can do slots. No, actually, not slots, it's stars I want. The better one. Parts, materials, rupees. Lightning doesn't make sense. I can do light from here. Okay. Have you heard of the one, the Five Nights at Freddy movie? I have, I heard that. I'll watch it. Because that's become kind of a cultural phenomenon, which is pretty cool. I want to support, I want to support video game movies. And I think that one's gotten such an interesting cult following, in a cultural phenomenon. I do want to support it, because it's no, this is very odd that a game has become like this. So I want to support it, as I can. Just like I'll support the Mario movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll support it. I still haven't seen Sonic 2, though. I haven't done that one yet. But I mean, I still remember the old school Mario Bros. Movie. You want to talk about a movie. You want to talk about a video game movie. I'm excited to see that. You gonna see it flaring? Out of curiosity? Just gonna go for a speed win. I think that's all I need in this. Butterfly powers, activate! Yeah, the concept is good. Teaser images is straight fire, and the Mario movie, best thing the movie studio has made. See Mario and plan to see the FNAF movie. Nice! Yeah, try not to do spoilers, as I know some people are still waiting to see it. So. Oh, good God! Hi, Anastasia. Good to see you. How are you? It was so calm. I'm awake now. Hello, friend. Hello. Ooh, how is Dredge? I have heard of that one. I have not seen anything on it. I am well, thank you. Glad. Get out of here. Open the chest. Think you'd like it? Worth the 24? Alright. I will have to check it out. I'm always looking for new stuff to play, even though my backlog is huge. Because what else would I put in the backlog? Note to self, once I become stable on income, jump scare Madknight with bits. There you go. Oh, all my alerts are loud for that reason. Because I am an adrenaline junkie in terms of, like, I like the spike of it. Adrenaline's fun. And I'm not really paying attention, and all your donations and stuff, though I appreciate it, are not necessarily, like, I do love that people donate, that support this stream, and, like, but this is my hobby, I do it for fun, so, like, it's never expected to. I just like chatting with people. Alright, let's go. One more keep. Oh, do I have the fairy for this? Nope, I got the wrong fairy. Ah, we'll make it work. There's the keep boss. Get out of here. My hair doesn't drop as much as it used to, just because I got it a haircut. Because it used to be down like halfway down my back, but the drop is not as impressive anymore. Just goes to the shoulders now. I try to turn it into a career, but if not, game dev will just be the career with this as a hobby. Yeah, there you go. Still worth the drop. Oh yeah, no, you gotta drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. No, we can't. No, that gets the, no, that's the wrong channel. Gets the stream banned. Too much dropping. Heard you were talking about the FNAF movie. Yeah, because they announced for Halloween that's coming out. And, you know, I like supporting like kind of games and stuff like that in modern technology or technology added to games and modern media and stuff. So like, kind of cool that they've added it, especially with how much of a cultural phenomenon that series has become. Speculation that Markiplier would be in it. Yeah, I could see that. Well, because he's got a couple projects he works on under wraps, and like I could see him as his self-proclaimed king of Five Nights at Freddy's. But that man has put in a lot of love to that series. So of course he couldn't say, yeah, no, he can't. Yeah, you can't say that sort of stuff. You have to sign a lot of NDAs and stuff like that. Which is cool. Like, I'm happy for him because, like, I've been watching Markiplier for a very long time. And, like, it's fun to have seen how his career exploded. But, like, hearing some of the interviews and stuff like that where he's just like, I don't know how this happened. It just kind of did, and it's very disturbing. He's filming in Texas, I think, for it. I'm stoked to see what he's creating. Yeah, no, he's very creative. A lot of the YouTubers out there are. I do wish they got more credit for what they do. But, is what it is. Okay, I haven't found the next port to get back over to the other side. Yeah, I watched him when he did Amnesia. Yeah, his Amnesia playthrough is great. Same with like his old Outlast ones, and loved his Alien Isolation playthrough. That one was fun. Honestly, no one knows how this seeds. It just happens, and one day, boom. Like all streamers and YouTubers, it just happened. It's luck. It's you were at the right time at the right place, and you were doing the right thing. And that's it, and you explode. Ah, sure. Rabio, you're on my side. Like, that's all there is to it. It's just luck. And I appreciate Markiplier for him trying to drag some of his friends up with the luck he's had. And, like, you hear the stories about other Fallout and stuff he's had in other times, because, you know, fame does what fame does. But, you know, overall, he seems like a decent dude. So, but, you know, I also am not invested if it came out that he was a horrible person. And it's like, okay, well, that sucks. Unfortunate. But I don't think it will. He doesn't seem like that, but I'm sure he's made mistakes just like anyone else. He was doing it before it became a thing. Yeah, no, he was doing it. He was doing it a long time ago. I think the first person to do it was like Angry Video Game Nerd. I don't know if any of you guys remember him. Long time ago. He was like on game trailers when like YouTube wasn't the channel you went to for gaming. It wasn't where you went. And like there was like G4 and stuff. Like they were the original ones, and they didn't adapt to YouTube and stuff. Jacksepticeye was another fun one to watch. I don't watch him as much anymore, but he also doesn't put out as much anymore. I know he's gone to a different point in his life, and like things have changed. A lot of hours put into. Oh yeah, no, like don't get me wrong, Markiplier put in the time. Like I'm not discounting that. Like, he put in time, he cares about his community, and tries to do well by them. He seems like a genuine dude, so does Jacksepticeye, Bob and Wade. Yeah, I haven't listened to their podcast yet. I've seen certain episodes of it, like, where, like, they kind of talk about, and they get him animated on the YouTube, where, like, he broke his butt, which, pretty funny story. And Markiplier has a good way of, like, telling story and getting you involved and invested in him in the way he tells them. And he's definitely, if you watch his earlier stuff, you can see how he's changed. Like, and it's kind of fun to watch old Markiplier and compare him to new Markiplier. Like, pick a video from each year, and you'll see the changes in him as he goes. Because there's just, like, little things he's learned, little things he does. And, like, that's how I've grown and learned. I've looked at the old stuff I did, and, like, I remember times that I wouldn't talk very much during streaming. And now I'm just a goddamn chatterbox where you can't get me to shut up, even though it's random thoughts or things about the games and stuff. I just keep talking. But it's a skill you have to learn and think about, and it's things that you don't think about when you're doing it. Because you're just in the moment, you're focusing, you're trying to play the game, trying to be like, okay, do stuff like that. But it's figuring out where things are and how to interact in different times. And why are the enemies hidden? The right thing? Yeah, use on a boulder. Not always registering my left clicks. Hunt down and defeat your foes. Oh, but those are big dudes. Alright, I'll go kill people. But like being able to talk for a long time and trying to fill dead space, that's something that you don't realize you have to do until you start watching your own content again. Because you start to realize like, oh, I didn't talk for like 5 minutes. And all it is kind of me running around in gameplay and not really stuff there. So it definitely takes time and like practice and learning and self-reflection and stuff. So, but that's why I've started like messing around with YouTube to learn editing stuff and things along those lines. And I'm bad at it. I'm not gonna deny it. People make fun of my shit. And I'm okay with that. I don't care. It's for me. It's not for them. They can laugh at me. I don't care. I've got thick skin. They're on the internet. They can't hurt me. Yeah, growth is slow. Like, honestly, you may reach Twitch partner one day soon. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. Well, and the thing for me is, like, there are things that I would have to do to level this up to be partner that I'm not doing. Because what I don't do is I don't have a big social media presence. Because for me, social media is very difficult. Because I don't know what to shout into the nether. I can talk all day into the nether, don't get me wrong. Because the internet is the nether. Because, like, that's what the internet is. It's an infinite pool of nothingness. And, like, I can just blab into the nether all day long. But ask me to come up with a tweet and random things to say into the nether, because tweeting and stuff like that, or, like, social media, isn't just saying random stuff into the nether. It's figuring out what to say when, how to say things, being on top of it. And I just am not good at that. And my brain doesn't understand it. It tries, though. Doesn't messing around with editing and stuff. Yeah, I've been seeing, like, a lot of what I do at work is, like, have stuff in the background, and I pull up people's YouTube, like, pull up my subscriptions to YouTube and, like, queue them up and, like, listen to them while I'm working. Unless I'm in a meeting, then I can't. Because I gotta listen to the meeting. Gotta be a good employee. Just usually yell crap, attack into the nether. Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Nope. Fuck you. I got denied. But, like, that's one thing I know I need to be better at. Like, if I want to go to the next level, I need to seriously focus on some stuff social media-wise to grow. And then there's other stuff I can upgrade in terms of my setup that would make the image a little bit nicer. I could do some wall silencing so my voice doesn't bounce around as much in the room. So make things a little nicer when I'm talking to you. Instead of just shouting in your ears. But y'all are here just to hear me shout in your ears, and why is there a bomb there? We didn't use a single bomb. What if you just did a compilation of letting your hair down? The problem would be finding them. Like, I could do that, which would be pretty funny, but it would be hard to find them within these hours of streams. I don't have the biggest placement. I just do random bullshit. Something works, like... Post from Cash Cab follows me, and then I'm like, how the hell did that happen? I know, like, sometimes, like, people, like, when you get someone to follow you, and you're like, wait, why are you following me? How did this occur? Been pushing my presence more on TikTok and YouTube. That's awesome. Oh. Yoga is not a strong one. Sure, we'll go with that. Not sure it's good, but I'm growing in my content. Are you having fun with it? That's the bigger thing. Are you having fun? If you're not having fun, then I would say tweak it. If you're having fun with it, go for it. Do what you want. I make little Overwatch shorts. I am not a pro Overwatch player, but I have fun making them. Trying to sync stuff up to music, trying to find the good kills, link them together into a short. I'm learning a lot. I'm having fun with it. Do I realize what things I need to change and tweak? Yeah. Am I going to start doing that? Yeah, after I finish the project I'm doing. Sure. I'll do that. I did like learning how to edit and try new things. It makes me laugh. Yeah. Like, that's the fun part. Like, if that's what it's really about. Like, if you make this fun and you enjoy doing it and it turns into a job, great. Don't make this a job just as a hobby, because, like, you know, you gotta work, you gotta pay the bills, stuff like this. Don't make this a job if you don't have to. Because, like, you'll have a lot more fun along the way and be able to support it. And if you go that way, great. If it goes that way for you, power to you. If it doesn't, though, you still have your normal job. The internet's weird, though. It's weird that we can put stuff out there and people, like, watch it. And, like, sometimes when I get views, I'm like, wait, people are watching this? All right. Though I do know there's things that people don't watch. Like, people do not watch archives of streams, stuff like that, unless they miss something and haven't been around for a while and, like, miss the replay. Because a lot of people watch replays on Twitch and stuff like that. But I know, like, my archive streams, because, like, one of the reasons I started putting this stuff on YouTube is I wanted to archive my old streams, because a lot of the content I've put out there is just gone. You can't see it anymore. You had to be here. And that makes me sad, because I had some really fun streams. Like, we were talking about with Beast, I did, like, Mega Man 1 through 6 in this challenge in the Mega Man collection, which was basically beat every single Mega Man hero in under an hour, Mega Man boss in under an hour, well, the robot bosses, under an hour with just the Mega Blaster. Now, I have that saved to my YouTube from so long ago, which I'm happy about that. Like, I'm glad I kept that one and edited that. It's shittily edited, but I'm happy I kept that one, because that was a huge accomplishment and a huge trial. And stuff like that. Still shocks me to this day. YouTube, I understand how to get steady growth. Twitch, how to keep people in and how to get those sneaky shits. And like, I enjoy them being there and making known. I just wish they would speak to me. I just wanted to communicate with them. Well, but like some people, like I am a lurker, because when I'm in Twitch, like sometimes I'll engage and be able to talk, but a lot of times, like, I'll have come off stream or I've gotten off work and I'm eating and like doing other stuff and chores I need to do online, and I have you in the background, and like, I can't always be a participant. I would love if I could be a participant, but I always can't. So sometimes I just lurk to lurk, and that's why I'm okay just talking to the nether. And a lot of times, like when I start up, and nowadays I'm starting to get people who talk, and I love it. I love chatting with you all. I'm very happy when you're all here. But there's times I've gone a whole hour and no one's been in stream, like talking to me. But I'm okay just rambling, getting on my soapbox and rumble-bubbling. Feel that way completely. Also, wouldn't want to give up my medical career. I love that too. Yeah, and like I like the coding I do. I enjoy the coding I do. Mega Man made me remember the last podcast did was rating games from F to S here. Think you would enjoy it. All right, I'll have to give that one a listen. Unless I'm a sneaky bastard. But I also know life changes. Like, I used to be very vocal on Twitch, but I had a job that allowed me to, like, have Twitch up and actively participate as I listen. I no longer have a job that I can do that with. And, like, that's okay. I'm in a different place, and I enjoy my work and stuff like that. And it's just how I view Twitch has changed because my life has changed. And, like, one of my oldest mods, he doesn't come around that often anymore just because his life has taken some dramatic changes. But he like popped in one day and it was like, holy shit, haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. And we chatted for a bit. It was good to see him. That's just how it goes. I just assume people are just hidden there listening to me. And like, I've got that ASMR voice and then I scream in their ear because I died. And then they're very mad at me and they turn me off. Oh. Twitch auto mod. Grow up. Yeah, with certain games, I just ramble, like Mario Party 8 stream I did, where I just rambled on how the comms were just mounting to... Fair enough. Most of my commentary is, oh, girl. Yep, nope, that's fair commentary, though. Because you gotta comment on what you're doing and what you're thinking and stuff. And, like, that's my Elden Ring stream. Like, no. Back up, sir. Sir. I mean, start rambling, I won't shut up. I'll just keep going. That's what you need to do. Just gotta keep that chatterbox going. But good lord, does it, like... Because I streamed this morning, and I've been streaming this evening. Definitely feel it, like... And I talked for, like, hours today with family and stuff, so, like... My poor little chatterbox. It's getting a workout. As a day in the VO booth. Yeah, nope. Pretty much. It's okay. But I'm like, oh, I feel it. It's there. Soon we'll have that smoky, raspy voice. Hey kids, wanna play some video games? Hey, see, here we are, on a journey. No, we're not gonna get that bad. Ah, shit. I have not dealt with your weapon yet. I have two? Some of my characters have two, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, I can see. See, that's always fascinated me, but my problem is the problem I have, and I know what my problem is in terms of that, is that I have a hard time maintaining the same voice without slipping back into something else. And I know it's a skill I just have to practice. So I'm working on that. I had to put that series on pause because some stuff got corrupted. And I'm going to try and work on that on one of my YouTube series that I'm trying to build out. But life kind of got hard. I kind of had to make some choices and some footage got corrupted. So I had to kind of put that on the back burner. Not the best, but I do enjoy it. It's fun. Like... And I want to get better at it. But, like anything, it takes practice. You will not just be automatically good at something. And if you are, you're a prodigy. Get out. Yeah, go be a prodigy somewhere else, because you're already there. Go be it. What are you doing here? You're wasting time with me. Go be a prodigy. Get out, prodigy jerk. Go be great. Go do your thing. Go be that prodigy. Why are you here wasting time? Never admit to being good at a game. My life. Note if it's just come watch me stink at games. Yeah, mine's like I'm messing around, hanging out. Oh, I forgot your costume looks awesome. And like, I've just been playing games for a very long time. I can mess around with them and have a lot of fun, but I am by no means an amazing player. Oh no, it took me years to get good at it. Took misses for me to do it line of work. That's cool you're doing it though, like. And there's a lot of stuff out there, and like, I just gotta do some research and stuff like that, and you gotta just have fun with it. And... How are you not dead? I thought I killed you. Okay, but I'm sorry. Can we look at that name for a second? Oh, no, he's gone. What the fuck is a dark nut? Like, I'm honestly curious. What the fuck is a dark nut? That's just too damn repetitive. Dark nut here. Oh, no, a sacrifice. Oh, he has so much health, though. Do we really want to know? I don't know if we want to know. Oh, this could take a while. This sacrifice could take a bit. Always say a disclaimer. I'm probably going to die multiple times. Oh. Okay, we might need to pull him. Zant! Link's too beefy. Ooh, hit me, hit me. Hit me! Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. They do so little damage. Oh no. Hit me! Hit me harder! Spank me, daddy. I don't care. Just destroy me. I don't... They're just lightly brushing me. I lose a quarter health per hit. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, this guy hits a little bit harder now that he's merged. He does 1 1/4. No, never mind. He does half. I will slowly die, I swear. Kill me! This is what you wanted! It was demanded! Give it to the gods! Okay, the shield bash is just rude, my dude. Stab it. Stab me. I'm asking to be killed and you're just like slightly smacking my face. Oh, thank you for clipping that. Hit me. 1, 2. Oh, he did a combo. He got the wombo combo. Had to clip the dark fate. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, we died. The sacrifice has been, the gods have been sated. The meanest one of those I have had is someone did that during my fight with, and I was doing okay. It was in Dark Souls 3. I forget his name. He's the dude that's in the sky and is super difficult. And someone killed me on him. They sacrificed me there. That one hurt. That one I felt. I still did it. Nobody forgot I made you out of context Twitter. I forgot about that one. Those were some great tweets. Oh, I know who it was. Oh, no. But, see, that's why I like putting it there. I like you guys being able to affect the stream. I mean, that's why we're here. That's why you're here to affect me, the stream. Like, I let you flip my controller upside down. I do stuff like that. Makes it more interactive for you. Makes it more interactive for me. You're giving me a challenge. And yeah, I might fuck up and die. I don't care. I suffer no consequences. My character might. He might die a horrible way. Dom's a big fan of flipping my controller upside down. But I think some of that's out of spite because, like, she flipped my controller around in Ghost of Tsushima and I could still do the, like, cuts that require you to hit the button inputs really quickly. He was not a fan of that. Hook shot? Whee! Where I have to take my glasses off for 2 minutes. I'm blind. There you go. That's a good one. Yeah, there's fun creative ones that are like, how can you do that? So like one of them, like if I have to play the game like controller upside down, I have to play it like this for 5 minutes. Fun little gimmicks to like, where yeah, like I may not be able to do everything I need to do, especially like in Dark Souls games where like there's different buttons, commands, and a lot to keep track of. I die more often, but I can still get through some fights. The glasses one I like, though. I don't have glasses, though. I can't use that. I'm not going to poke my eyes. That just sounds painful. And we should not be incentivizing hurting each other or ourselves for money. That is not good. Don't do it. Same way, don't do pranks on YouTube. Like, don't prank people. Pranks are supposed to be harmless fun. Do not harm people. Do not make people think they are in danger. That is a sad trend that is happening. Though I did like the comparison. You know how there's a lot of positive, things like streamer, drink some water, streamer, stand up and stretch. Someone was like, you know, I like that there's these body positive, like not body positivity, but like streamer positivity and like rewards for taking care of streamers and stuff like that. But some of you treat those points like the streamer is like a Nintendo you're keeping care of. Which made me giggle. Because it's a ridiculous comparison, but also kind of the same. The Nintendo wasn't real. You couldn't interact with the dog. You can't interact with the streamer, but you're still making sure they get up, they get fed, they get stretched. I should get creative and add new ones. See, that's what I try and think of like, what are some creative new things I could do? Tamagotchi? Yeah, pretty much. Same thing. It was just an upgrade. That's what Nintendogs was an upgraded Tamagotchi. I have one that has you call a friend. I have others that just make me do a photo edit of a friend or just do wholesome trolling. Like me and my viewers live rating another person for a little bit just to say, hey, you're doing awesome. Yeah, no, like, that's... You are making someone's day for a little bit. And that is a wholesome... That is a wholesome thing to do. Versus, like, hate rating someone, which you should never do. Don't do that, guys. Don't... Anyone watching that, don't be that guy. But yeah, I've been trying to think of like other creative things to use my points that aren't the standard, like, you know, get up, stretch, do water, stuff like that. Because I try and take care of myself, you know, and do breaks when I need breaks, stuff like that. So that's the thing, hate rates. Oh yeah, it is a thing, unfortunately. People will come in and just start being, like, terrible. But that's the internet. There are people that will be terrible. Like, and it's because there's anonymity. It's because they are not talking to you your face. And a lot of people are a lot more gutsy on the internet because the fact that there's a screen between us. I don't know you. You don't know me. Therefore, there is anonymity between us, and you can say what you want, and there's not much I can do about it. I mean, I can ignore you, that's usually what I do to those people. But, you know, some people, it hurts, it sucks. It's not good to be, it's not fun to be called those things. And they don't know what sort of day I'm having. Yeah, those exist, I've been a victim of it. Yeah, thankfully it's died down a bit, and also it's bannable. Like, you can get banned for that. Like, and you report the people who do it because you're not supposed to go in and spread that. It's against, like, the terms of services and stuff like that. But, yeah, people can be dicks. So it's pretty sad. But that's what we shouldn't be doing. We shouldn't be trying to just bring each other down, like, just because you're mad at them. There are ways to protest people. You know how you protest people? You don't watch their content. You lower their numbers by not watching their content. That's how you protest someone on the internet. You don't hate rate them. You don't threaten them. You don't be mean. Be reporting like crazy. Yeah, you got to. And eventually, if they do it enough and they participate enough, they do get banned. So, like, it does get solved eventually, but some people have to deal with a shitty experience for a little bit. Which is unfortunate. It sucks. People shouldn't have to. I protest hate raids with my kendo stick. Well, you've got that hammer. That band hammer. Why am I Giram again? I don't have to be Giram again. I can do something else. Because what I'm really looking for in this map, and I haven't found it, is a teleport to one of the other side of the map, which I'm assuming there's one like back here, but I can't get there until I get the fire staff. I can't get the fire staff on this side of the map. I'd just yell crap at, hack at them and shoot them. Fair enough. I engage a little bit and then start banning. I try and figure out who hurt them. What made their day so shitty that they felt they had to do this? Old existent, tried to devote, make myself and others smile. Makes me happy. That's all I could ask for. Yeah, sometimes I step in it. I don't mean to. I make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Like, I am by no means perfect. But I do my best to leave positive interactions into the world, because I believe if we put more positivity into the world than we do negativity, the end result is a better world. And yes, there are going to be some people that take advantage of that, but I would rather help 99% of the people do it and help have one person take advantage of it instead of punishing 99% of the people just because one person's doing wrong. Y'all nicer than me. Perfection is boring too. That too. We do what we can. And, like, I think that, like, there are things to be important. We should have discussions, and it's important to talk. And that's the one thing that, like, a lot of people have forgotten, that it is very important to talk to other people. You can't just yell at another person in an argument and the argument's over. And a lot of people have gone that route. But just because you're louder doesn't mean you're making an argument. Oh, I got the hiccups. But, unfortunately, social media hasn't helped with that. I see you, Wizarro. Get over here. You don't get to grab this booty. This is premium LUNK booty. Feel that my time on this earth, I want to make a difference and help and inspire people. I mean, like, I want to try and do as best as I can and, like, look back and not have regrets for how I treated people. I don't want to be on my deathbed and, like, calling friends and, like, I'm sorry I treated you shittily. That doesn't sound like a fun experience. Right, yelling doesn't always help or get the point across. No, and, like, you can have a heated discussion. I've had plenty of heated discussions, but just screaming and not listening does not solve anything. I remember when I was on Twitch, I'd just ban them and be a sarcastic a-hole. I mean, that's also a strategy. Because they're coming to your space and being a dick. And my one rule is don't be a dick. I just got one. Don't be a dick, which is I translate to don't let your fun ruin someone else's fun. You know, but it is amazing how many people can fall. Like, that's a low bar, and it is amazing how many people I've watched trip over that bar. And, oh, yeah, no, I was there. I enjoyed it. I enjoy your sass. Because I feel like we are And like, you're supposed to be 18 to be in the stream, but I feel like at 18, you should be able to hang out in a stream and not let your fun ruin other people's fun. And I'll have a conversation if your fun starts to ruin other people's funs and see if I can come to a common ground. But if I can't, or if you stepped way out of line, yeah, it's just a ban. I'll tell you why and ban you and move on. Is a low bar that many seem to trip over. Oh yeah, no. It is amazing how low the bar can be, and still someone can find it and will trip and fall and comically land on their face. And we all giggle and shake our heads and go like, shame. And we move on with our lives because that's about all the attention we should give them. Get swole! Oh, well, she is not anywhere near me. I definitely rarely yell. The only time if I get pissed, which is very rare, if someone's doing that stuff. Mod in chat or call it, just signal them to remove them. Yeah, exactly. That time I could. No, I never did figure out why I couldn't ban a person. That was the weirdest thing that happened. And it may have been because I use Firefox for Twitch, because like my Firefox and like is for all my Twitch stuff, and I use like a different web browser for my personal stuff, just so I don't put passwords on the wrong thing. And like I have my own personal Twitter and my like stream Twitter, so stuff like that. And so I don't conflate the two. But I'm guessing it was something with Firefox was blocking, because Firefox for a little while there, until I like disabled like a password, which this is the weirdest thing. I disabled my password manager and that fixed it. Like that add-on to Firefox was breaking Twitch. So I'm guessing it was just that broke Twitch's ability for me to ban them. Which I thought was so weird that that's what broke it, was a add-on that manages my passwords. But yeah, like I couldn't kick off raids for a little while and stuff like that. And it's because there was some update to Firefox or Twitch that with my password manager, if that add-on was enabled for Firefox, it just didn't work. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't cheer, I couldn't host, I couldn't raid. So it was super weird. It took me a little while to figure out what was going on, because, and like confirmed, like I had to do some searching, and it's like, okay, it's not Firefox. Firefox is not broken. That would have been bigger news, and like had to like debug like what the issue was. Yeah, I don't know. I figured it out. I just disabled my password manager and now just open it on my desktop when I need to log into anything. Typically, I don't have to. It keeps me logged in because I'm not moving IPs and stuff like that. But anyways, it was just one of those, like, it was working fine and then it just stopped. And I'm guessing that was the reason, but I haven't been able to reproduce it, so I have no idea. Because I figured it was Firefox when I was able to log into Google. And like I logged in through Chrome to my Twitch account, and I was able to kick off a raid that way. And I'm like, okay, well that worked. So something broke with Firefox, but yeah, that was a weird night. I don't know why that happened. Get out of here, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know what you are yet. Firefox has been weird lately. Well, they've been pushing out a lot of updates, and like, they're trying to differentiate themselves, because browsers are like, they're just trying to differentiate browsers and get more people using them, because that's how they get revenue and stuff like that. I get that. So, and Google kind of has Chrome had kind of a stranglehold for a little while, so I know like Firefox and other ones are trying to work on other things in terms of the actual ways to become noticed and get users on their platform. Because they don't sell their browsers, but it's how do you get people to use your browser. So I get it. They're trying to differentiate themselves, but in doing so, they're breaking some things. But that's how coding works. Fix one bug. I love the bug coding song, which is 99 bugs on the wall, 99 bugs in the code, take one down, fix it up, 100 bugs in the code. It's basically any bug you fix, you introduce 2 new ones. It's a never-ending cycle. It never gets better. And browser coding's got to be hard because you have to deal with all sorts of different like settings and computers and types and oof. How did this guy sneak by me? And why are you beating up young Link? He's just a child. Bravio! Don't beat up a child. It's not nice. Weird rabbit man. Security for browsers are getting tighter ever since things happening with personal data. Well, so many websites have been breached at this point. And it's because they're selling data. The problem is that companies are selling data, which, because they give access to that data, it's easy for people to get into that data. It's all in the terms and services and stuff, if they're allowed to sell your data, what data they are allowed and not allowed to sell and stuff like that. So it just... Terms and services are scary. If you actually read some of those things, there's some scary things in the terms and services at times. I hate Indeed for job hunting. Yep. Nope, because they sell your data. They sell your resume. But that's the business model they built around. It's weird. Weird time to be alive. I love the future and hate the future. But guys, again, the Jetsons promised me all sorts of cool future tech. The only thing I got is my goddamn boss yelling at me on a screen in my living room. Didn't get the flying cars, didn't get the treadmills, the space, the space, houses and all that, the robot butlers and maids and stuff. No. None of that stuff. But the boss that yells at me in the living room. Yo, yeah, we got that one. Jetsons lied to me. Which is weird that that's the one technology we actually got out of that. And we may... But, as I've gotten older, I've realized I don't want a flying car. And I don't want other people to have flying cars. Because I've seen how other people drive. And I don't need to see how other people drive cars that can fly and now have to think in 3 dimensions. When they have a real hard time thinking in, 2 dimensions on a road. Where they just have to deal with an X and a Z axis. We add Y, and we're gonna be in a whole lot of trouble. I don't recommend it. I still have not found another rift yet. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, no, no. Let's not do it. I just realized who had to do... Oh, she gets a friend, though. She gets a friend. This could be easier. What is this? Winkles. Do you get a friend, Winkle? You get a lot of friends. All right. We'll get a weapon. Wait. Can I level you up? No, we haven't gotten a Goma Acid. Okay, how about here? 2 levels. That's all my money will buy. How much gold am I away? 1.4 million. And it's a high price to level people up nowadays. Yeah, it's awful. Like they all need to be vaporized like now. Remember Fifth Element where they were protecting flying cars and space cruises in 2263? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love the Fifth Element. The Fifth Element's awesome. You can use ChatGPT to do your cover letter and stuff now. Oh yeah. Yeah. The AI stuff now is fascinating. Also a little terrifying, but fascinating. Being in the tech sector, I like what's happening in terms of like the tech advancements we're making. Gotta be careful. But you know, that's how it goes. Bombs away! Okay, I do need to get an A rank though, so I need 1,600 kills. Boop, 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 boop. Bombs away! Okay, Winkle does okay damage. Winkle must have been an added weight to the game, because, like, I've had her since the base, because she has, like, her own storyline and stuff, but she must have been added pretty late, because a lot of her 4-star weapons are in these final maps. Yeah, like, legit if AI has a goal and humans are in the way of the goal. Oh, yeah. It's not malicious, it's just... And that's, like, why a lot of movies are about the horror of AI, in terms of, like, the AI says... protect humans. Well, sometimes it's gonna be interpreted, if you're not careful, as protect humans from themselves, because humans will cause themselves the most danger and most damage. And that's kind of where you get like Wall-E. Protect the humans from themselves. Like Wall-E has a darker story in terms of like people, you know, not taking care of themselves and then kind of losing the ability to take care of themselves, and through AI controlling the facets of life and protecting humans, but at what cost? They're comfortable, but they don't really do much. So it's... AI can have a purpose, but you have to have rules around it. That's why you should follow the Asimov's rules of robotics. You can't hurt people. Your action cannot hurt another, things along... Like, there's certain rules, and the same with, like, robotics and AI and stuff like that. There are things that need to be taken into consideration. You need to think of a lot of reasons and a lot of things that go into, like, what would happen if I do X? Because there's a great video about quality assurance testers, and you see an engineer, and basically you see this person playing with a set of blocks. And, you know, basically it's one of those things where they have a bunch of shaped blocks, and with the cutout holes, and, you know, it's a kid's game, you know, the kid's learning tool where you're supposed to put the shape that matches the hole and put the shape in the hole. Well, there's a square in the set. And the first thing, they're like, oh, hey, I've got a square block. Where does that go? And the engineer is watching, and they're like, in the square hole. And the engineer's like, yeah, good. And then their quality assurance tester goes, hey, I've got a rectangle shape. Where does it go? And she's like, the rectangle hole. It goes in the square hole. And because it fits. So he puts it in the square hole. And she's like, okay. And he's like, okay, now we've got an arch. And he shows an arch, and he goes like, where does the arch go? And she's like, in the arch hole. And he's like, you're right, we put it in the square hole again, and he flips it upside to its side and puts it in because it's a square at that size. So like, and this continues through every shape, and he's able to put pretty much every shape through the square. And that's where, just because an engineer can build it, you have to think about how people are going to use it and how the system itself is going to be used. Very detailed with AIs, basically inputting your actions. Yeah, exactly. Again, you have to think about things that you do not think of normally, and like, just because you don't think someone's going to use it that way, if you're like, oh, well, no one will use it that way, someone's using it that way. And in my job, I work with getting data out of systems. If someone tells me, our system never does this, I go, their system does this all the time. I make a note and I check it, and sure enough, 99% of the time, yeah, system allows that, even though they're like, no, this can never occur. And I make a note that like, this can always occur and has all the time. Just because it's not designed to do that does not mean that's how it works. But that's how it, that's just programming, human nature. It's how it works. Everybody uses puzzles differently. That's why we use tools differently. That's why I think social media is a tool that we are using incorrectly. We built this thing. Wasn't supposed to be used the way it's being used. That's why you say never, because somehow, some way, it will happen. Exactly. And if you tell me it sometimes happens, it's like, okay, so sometimes it occurs, but when they tell me never, I'm like, nope, this must be happening all the time, and they're unaware of it. And a lot of times, yeah, it is. But again, assumptions. I am running out of people to kill and places to raid. That's a weird statement. Wait. No. He's green. I'm purple. I'm not fighting myself. This is not some Link on Link action. He is the weaker Link. Look, he's green. I'm purple. Why did he show my entry video? Alright, well, we'll do some hot Link on Link action. Except for I am the better Link. I'm purple. Even though it stole my color in the intro video. I call shenanigans. Because that's not my intro video. That's supposed to be his. Link on Link. Oh my. I know. It's getting a little saucy and steamy in here. They don't say much. They just kind of grunt at each other. There's not many words said between them. Just a lot of grunts and yelling. And thrusting. Okay, I took this too far. All true things. I just took it too far. I made it weird. I'm sorry. I apologize. See, this is why you shouldn't watch me. I'm a bad streamer. Ah, Tangle. No, this is why I watch. Oh, perfect, perfect. I know my audience. Oh, I need to kill more people. I can't just beat up on the little man. Okay, now I can beat up on the little man. Did you just kiss me? I did not consent, sir. Link on link. Thrusting. You got it. Nice. No one's consenting to the kisses, Tingle. There we go. Whee! I got a sword. But it's a crossbow. But it looks like a sword. Bad, Tingle. Very bad. Alright. See what that got me. Hey, rank! The luminous crossbows. Oh, right, because she already had her 4-star. Yeah, we'll sell that. Sell that. Okay, that should be enough. Bad, Tingle. Clearly the horse wanted Huskies. Clearly. All right. Well, guys, it is getting late. I am getting hungry. I think I need to eat some food and stuff. But I've made some decent progress today. Like, I wrapped up everything in the Termina map except for one mission. I'm stuck on this one. I need more levels. So this one's mostly done. It's got one mission left. And then these were all at 25 when I started today. And this one got the least amount of work done on it. But Koholint and Lorelei, whatever it is. Someone really good progress, I'd say. But yeah. It's food time. And that's where we're going to end it for the night. So thank you guys all so much. I do appreciate you hanging out. It's been great chatting with you all. Please go check out these fine streamers and stuff. We're going to go give a raid. Go do Domino. She's playing some Overwatch. Go give some love. But yeah, thanks all so much for watching. It's been fun. I'm glad that I got to do kind of like 2 streams today and stuff. But yeah. Good night. Have a wonderful one. And yeah, go give some love. All right. Talk to you guys later.